Morning, Katie.
Good morning, Andrew.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well.
So did you guys get any of that snow over there?
No.
No, we didn't either. We were lucky yesterday. Everybody, have you seen the videos of people saying they seen a meteor yesterday?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
On the way to work yesterday, we seen it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did it, where did it hit the ground at?
Apparently it hit somewhere over west of Highway 30 by Ashland. Yeah.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. We'll have to see if the police has heard it. Now, people said they were reporting that they felt like the aftershock or whatever after it hit.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty big. It was a big ball of fire. You got any big plans for the holidays, Andrew?
Nope, it's gonna be just staying home and, keeping a low profile. It's gonna be, yeah, it's no big plans. How about you?
The same. Not planning to go anywhere. Usually go to my sister's for Christmas Eve and stuff, but not doing it this year.
Right.
She's pretty bummed. She was like, "You can just come over." I was like, "No." I says, "We'll play it safe and we'll just Zoom."
Right. Yeah, no plans to do anything. Just gonna be hanging out around the house.
Yeah. The only thing I'm glad about, I don't care for the snow, so I'm glad we're not gonna have much snow.
Right.
No, we're not. Then I'm definitely staying home. I bought a new shovel. Well, we got Aaliyah. Carmen is trying to connect. I'm not sure. I gave her the link to Zoom. Oh. She's trying to connect. Good morning, Judge Bully.
Good morning.
Good morning, Leah.
Morning, Katie. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Good morning, Andrew.
Morning, Judge.
Who else we have with us?
It looks like Carmen is trying to connect. Don't see Ashley yet. Good morning, Carmen.
Good morning, Ashley.
Good morning. How are you?
Been good. I was chatting with your papa a little while ago. We happened to be at the clinic at the same time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Getting a shot? Or I guess he probably didn't tell you. I shouldn't ask. Sorry.
He was, I was on my way into the order glasses, and he was there, and he was coming in after me. Carmen, are you there?
Can you hear me? Yes, I am.
All right. Are we anticipating anyone else appearing?
No, Your Honor.
Do we have to have any pre-hearing discussions? Okay. All right. Are we prepared to go?
Yes, Your Honor. The tribe is, at least.
Carmen, are you prepared to go?
Yes, I'm sitting here.
All right. Read the case, please.
Case today is in the interest of the St. Croix tribe versus Carmen Bugg. Case number 20-CP-201. Presiding today is the Honorable Judge Stephen Woolley. The appearances for the record, Your Honor, are Tribal Attorney Andrew Adams, Ashley Duffy, and Leah Jers, and the defendant, Carmen Bugg.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Call this case to order, and we're scheduled for a trial today. At this time, what the tribe has the burden of proof because they're the ones that are bringing the complaint. Therefore, they will go first and they'll present their case. Let me go back up. Initially, what I'm going to do is I'm going to want the parties to give me an opening statement. Tribe will go first. And Carmen, you will have an opportunity after the tribe to give an opening statement, which is basically you're telling the court what you're going to try to show, what you intend to show the court today. And then after you've presented your opening statement, the tribe will present their case in chief. After, and any witnesses that the tribe puts on the stand, Carmen, you will have an opportunity to question them. After the tribe has presented their case, Carmen, then you will be able to present your case. And after you guys have both presented your cases, what the court will do is make a determination at what time they're going to make the decision on the matter. It could be right after the hearing, or it could be within a day or two. So today is my understanding coming into this trial that this was going to be maybe longer, a 2-day or longer trial. So I'm anticipating, because we're starting on Thursday instead of Wednesday, that we will be working all day tomorrow, unless something changes. That'll be up to you guys. All we'll do today is we'll start after the opening statement, and we'll go until noon. At noon, we'll schedule lunch or whatever best fits the situation. We'll break for 45 minutes, say. After lunch, we'll come back and we'll pick up where we left off at before lunch. Then we'll go until about 2 o'clock, at which time we'll take a 15-minute break. And then we'll go there until 4 o'clock or so. And again, we'll determine where we are in the case. And could either go on further up to, I'm open to whatever time you guys are willing to go to. But we'll go till at least 4 o'clock. Then we'll determine from there, like I said, where we'll go. And then if we decide that we need to come back tomorrow, we'll start at 9 o'clock in the morning. At which time we'll pick up where we left off, where we departed from today, and we'll go hopefully to the conclusion. If we need to extend beyond that, we'll need to determine where we're going to go after that, and we'll make that discussion, have that discussion tomorrow. Again, we'll have the normal morning break, lunch break, and the afternoon break. We'll make sure that those times are make those times clear tomorrow when we start, if we need to do that. Do we have any questions on that? All right.
I would like to say something. I am not sure about tomorrow. My granddaughter has to have a procedure that's a little more than just filling the tooth. So she might, I'm waiting for a call today. They're going to let me know. She might have to go into that oral surgery tomorrow. So being so young, they're going to put her under to fix her broken tooth. So I just want to mention that. I'm not sure if I will be available tomorrow. Really, her need is going to come before this. You know, she's not in pain so much today, but you know, it needs to be fixed. And you know, I apologize that this happened, but it really is something out of my control. We ate at a fundraiser and broke our teeth.
Carmen, kind of where the court's at with this is, I'm going to expect you to look for someone else and make that transfer if that needs to happen.
Well, with COVID, I just cannot let just anybody take my granddaughter. You know, she is my responsibility. I cannot ask, you know, somebody from outside. I mean, I don't really have anybody else. I do have one family member, but unfortunately she's working. So it's a hardship for me.
The court's made it clear we expect us to go tomorrow.
Okay, well, I will check in, and you know, there's not much I can do. If she goes into surgery tomorrow, I will leave. I am not going to, I mean, if the court's going to order me to let my granddaughter
If you're
go
going to make a
alone-
decision, that's your decision. I'm not telling you what decision to make. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I'm just saying,
I'm going to tell you
so
what
you know
decision
as
the
well.
court's going to make.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. All right. The court will entertain opening statements at this time. Mr. Adams.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And may it please the court, Your Honor, We are here today to take up the matter of St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin versus Carmen Bugg. It's case number 20 CV dash 201. And Your Honor, to put it simply, this is a case where one of the tribe's own members who held an elected position of responsibility and trust committed acts of fraud and misappropriation against the tribe to enrich herself. The evidence the tribe will present will establish that Carmen Bugg received, accepted, and kept thousands of dollars of unlawful disbursements directly from the St. Croix casinos and from the tribal government, despite having taken an oath of office to protect the tribe, its assets, its members, and its laws. Through evidence and testimony, Your Honor, we will show the court instances where Miss Bugg, quote unquote, double dipped, or in other words, where she received funds from both the St. Croix casinos and the tribal government for the same trip or instance. The tribe will establish through documentary evidence and testimony that that Miss Bugg violated the tribe's gaming ordinance when she received and kept excess payments for travel under count 1 of the complaint, when she received and kept numerous unspecified project payments under count 2 of the complaint, and when she received and kept a miscellaneous payment under count 3 of the complaint, Your Honor. Additionally, Miss Bugg violated Wisconsin's civil theft statute when she received and kept amounts in violation of the tribe's laws regarding extra disbursements for travel payments with no justifiable reasons or backup documentation under count 4, and project disbursements, again, with no discernible justification as to why they were dispersed, and no backup documentation under count 5 of the complaint. Additionally, Miss Bugg misapplied tribally owned funds when, although she was in a fiduciary position, for the tribe, she knowingly kept money dispersed to her in violation of tribal laws, causing the tribe damages for travel disbursements under count 6 of the complaint, Your Honor, and then also project disbursements under count 7 of the complaint. And again, for both count 6 and 7, Your Honor, there is no justifiable business reason for the amounts that she received for travel disbursements. In some cases, they are flat amounts without any type of reconciliation after the fact or any type of backup documentation. Miss Bugg committed misappropriation of tribal funds because she had access to and accepted disbursements for purposes that were prohibited under tribal laws under count 8 of the complaint, Your Honor. Miss Bugg violated her oath of office because despite affirming to faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the office, she took compensation above and beyond what was required for her official duties, contrary to the tribe's laws that were intended to benefit the tribe as a whole, when she accepted additional travel disbursements under count 9 of the complaint, Your Honor, and project disbursements under count 10 of the complaint. And because of these violations of tribal law and the Wisconsin civil theft statute, Your Honor, the tribe will urge the court to find that the defendant is liable for all of the above counts. And it will also ask for a declaratory judgment under the tribe's election ordinance that provides that she will not be a qualified candidate to run for office in the future. And with that, Your Honor, that concludes my opening statement in the case.
Great, thank you. Carmen, do you have an opening statement?
Pardon, I didn't hear you.
You have an opening statement?
Hello? Yes. First, I would like to ask a question. Could you please tell me who is all in this court Zoom meeting?
Katie, will you answer that question, please?
In the tribe, we have Andrew Adams, Ashley Duffy, Leah Jers. We have the judge, Stephen Boley, and then the court staff, and you, Carmen.
Okay, I'm sorry, it blinked out. So we just have the attorneys and myself?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yes, in listening to Andrew, the charges against me, I still deny them. I did not intend or have an intention of, this happening. I have taken and thought about like this travel and this stuff like that. I want it noted, this was like some years back, in the beginning, I had not even been aware of this because nobody would tell me, and I had worked right in the building. I found out about it through word of mouth, through just people in the center talking about it. I had actually approached, at that time, I had approached Angelica to tell me what was going on, and she couldn't share much because I wasn't on council, so I wasn't privy to that stuff. At that time, she shared that there were two things in question, and one of those was a check for $15,000. That was actually something that you get. The word is I can't think of it. It's like when you get on council, because you know that you're not going to be employed when the new seated person doesn't like you, so you probably will have to be out of work for a while. So they do a severance. So that is one of the checks, that $15,000. That is a check that was given to me. I know in that complaint, they were saying that that check was before date and everything, but if they had a chance to look at that, and I'm sure they have, they would see that check hadn't been cashed until the end of July. So, my intention was not to take any money. As far as those huge amounts that that some people got, I did turn in receipts. And for some of them, I couldn't find receipts because you don't have receipts when you are given bonuses. I know that my attorney should have submitted, the emails that we had, because they were bonuses, for finishing this project ahead of schedule and under budget. So again, I would not turn in receipts on a bonus. I cannot help that the casino, however they labeled them, I'm not sure why they labeled them I did not have access myself where I would take and go down there or make a call and say, oh, well, you have to do this or you have to give this amount, you know. I received those bonuses and I never even asked for them. There should also be a check that has never been cashed. You should have a copy of that. I submitted that to my attorney. You know, the checks came and I was busy working on my community. So yes, I did take certain amounts of checks, you know, or I deposited checks or cashed them that, you know, but my understanding, those were bonuses. I worked with the firefighters for damn near 18 years. And we received bonuses, you know. You don't turn in receipts on bonuses. So, you know, that check I forgot about, you know, because it wasn't something that was important. I didn't find it until later in the date, or way late, you know, like years, until I started looking into the records, because I really wasn't concerned about, you know, money or anything. I was just doing my part as a council member, a first seated council member. We did many projects that benefited the tribe. You know, we did the judicial system, we did the casino. We had a part in fixing that, you know, down by the casino where they put the roundabout in. So there were many, many things being worked on. I did not have an intention to steal from my tribe. I've been employed with my tribe for many years. Why would I do something like that? I can't tell you why the casino never gave a form. I know when you travel, they used to give you a form for reconciliation, but you know, those forms were never presented to me. But I did know that you had to give receipts. And when I came back, I did turn those receipts in. They should have been there. Now you're asking me 4 years or 5 years later to come up with those receipts. How can I? You know, I had a box of stuff that I found, you know, when I emptied out my office, because, you know, you just put it in a box and you leave. There is no receipts in there. If you were able to contact those, maybe those tribal secretaries, you know, and if the tribe had better record keeping, then maybe all of that would have been answered. I have been asking for, and to show that the tribe isn't keeping as well as records is, I was charged for my vehicle, which I bought. The tribe did pay a certain amount of that vehicle, but I paid that vehicle flat out when I bought it, and they still charged me. And being busy, you know, when you get a pile of papers you sign, the secretary helps you sign them, tells you what they are, and you know, you have a lot to sign, so you sign. I signed an agreement to pay back for a vehicle that I had already paid for, and Penny from Penny Thill through the casino can testify to that. I have not been able to find that receipt, but I know that Penny has it. I know that when I took my children with me on a trip, I know that I paid for their airfare. Another thing that Penny can attest to. So there is no intention. I did not intend to steal anything like you are accusing me of. You know, I have, not being seated or anything, I don't have the ability to say that things are okay. I know that back in 2016, 2 of the city councils received quite a huge amount, and that was never questioned. And it was just in this year of July 20th of 2019 that she was able to say, oh, I'm going to pay this back. You know, that was not something that was ever, if it was wrong, that was ever given. But, you know, she was able to do it. And that back in 2016, she knew it was wrong then if she reported all this, you know, and she still took it. But, you know, they're not sitting here. You know, I was one council member and I was with 4 other council members. At any time, you know, how many times did Andrew, Ashley, or anybody come and talk to me about anything? No, they didn't. They went and talked to the chair, the vice chair, and the treasurer. Not very many times was I included in any of that. You know, I was a member. So, you know, there are a lot of things that I don't even know about. So no, I did not have an intention. And, you know, that's the type of person I am. I didn't take all of that, you know, whoever had put this all together, you know, you want to make me seem so horrible, you know, because you're sitting there and you're able to do this right now. But, you know, some time down the road, you know, you're probably going to be sitting there, you know, and, you know, that's too bad because, you know, the way the council is supposed to work is you're supposed to have 5 members who give, according to our constitution, who give permission on things. But that isn't the way it is. You know, they can take 3 people and oust those other 2 members. I did not have any voting power. There are 2 seats that have no voting power. So that's how it is. I guess I don't have much more to say than that. But I did not have intention to cause the tribe any harm. You know, the projects continued, the projects were built, and that has not harmed the tribe in any way. The very judicial system that our law enforcement and our court sits in, I don't think they're harmed at all. They have a new building. I guess that's all I can think of right now, since I am alone here, you know, against all these attorneys and the tribe. Thank you. Honey, go in the other room. Grandma don't want you to hear this. Okay. Thank you, I'm done.
All right. What we're going to do now is the tribe's going to present their case. Mr. Adams.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, the tribe would like to call Miss Bugg as a witness.
How can I be a witness? I'm here defending myself. I'm not going to be a witness to somebody else. I'm defending myself.
The tribe is calling you as a witness to present evidence about the facts of the case that you have material knowledge of. They can do that. So I'm going to ask Katie to swear you in as a witness right now.
What do you mean? I don't understand that part.
The tribe is calling you as a witness. Katie's going to swear you in. The tribe's going to ask you some questions.
As a witness for what though? Against me?
As to the facts of the case.
But is that against me? Do I have a right to, like, okay, I don't get what you mean. I really don't, but I will not be a witness against myself. I'm here to defend myself.
Any question that's asked of you from the tribe that would incriminate you, arguably you can plead the Fifth Amendment.
And
However, This is a civil matter. And the tribe is calling you as a witness. I'm thinking you kind of have an obligation here because you're here to take the stand and answer the questions that are asked of you.
Okay, I heard you.
All right, Katie, swear in.
Carmen, can you please raise your right hand?
Yep.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Please proceed, Mr. Adams.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Bugg. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
1
And-
second, please.
Pardon me?
Oh, 1 second. I was just letting my grandchildren out of the house here.
Oh, okay.
Go, please. I don't want you to hear this. Just 1 second, please.
Yep.
Okay, lift up your jackets, please.
No, put your boots on faster.
You can't be out there too long, okay? Okay. All right, I'm back.
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, can you see this this document that I'm sharing on screen?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar? Or actually, let me take a step back. So can you provide for the record your full name, Ms. Bugg?
Yep, Carmen L. Bugg.
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, are you can you provide your address for the record, please?
Yes, I have a mailing address of P.O. Box 626, physical 2207 Short Street, Luck, Wisconsin. But for the court stuff, I had it sent to the physical address.
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, can you do you live on at the like on the Round Lake Reservation for the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin?
I live in the Round Lake community.
Okay, and when you say Round Lake community, is that one of the recognized reservation communities for the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, will you confirm for the record that you're an enrolled St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin tribal member?
I am an enrolled tribal elder.
Does that
Member.
Yeah, so just to be clear, you're an enrolled member of the tribe, correct?
Yeah, I'm an enrolled tribal elder member, yes.
Okay, thank you. And Miss Bugg, can you the purpose of me calling you as a witness is to get facts entered onto the record. And I mean, if there's a question that I ask and like you can't recall or you can't remember, then please say that. Okay. Like, please say I don't recall or I don't remember. And then if there's a question that I ask that where you feel that the question is inappropriate, I mean, you can definitely object. You can object to the judge and object to the nature of the question, and then Judge Booley can figure it out. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, feel free to object. If I ask you a question and you feel it's inappropriate, before you answer, just please state an objection for the record, and then we can deal with it.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
yeah, I guess.
Okay. And Miss Bugg, is there any type of like say like illness or anything like that that would prevent you from, you know, participating today, or anything else going on that would interfere with you participating today in this hearing?
Well, you know, I just had an oral extraction yesterday. Of course, that's why I had to miss court, and I've been running a fever today and not feeling very well, but I am here trying to do this. So I will try to get through.
Okay. And if at any point, Miss Bugg, you need to take a break, you know what I'm saying? Like you need a break, you need to take a recess. I mean, please, please say that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So, Miss Bugg, can you just walk us through, like, from 30,000 feet, like your educational, background, like where you went to high school, and then if you had any like educational training like after high school?
I did have a little bit of community college.
Okay.
And then, I wasn't able to finish that. So, yeah, I just had the general education that people get.
Yeah. And where did you attend high school?
I attended high school in Minnesota. I actually did a GED program late in life. Well, not late in life. I mean, just before, maybe at 17. And I went, I guess they call it a HSED, night school. So I didn't graduate specifically from high school. I had to go HSED, and then it's been such a long time, almost over 40 years now. We tried to get that record, and I couldn't get the record from the Minnesota school system.
Okay. And Miss Bugg, did you grow up in Wisconsin, or did you grow up someplace else?
No, I grew up in Wisconsin until I was probably about maybe 9. And then my mother took us away for a while because there was no work here for her to support us. So she went to work in the cities, and I didn't come back to Wisconsin until probably 88, 89. So that was back in the 70s when we moved.
Okay. Okay. And Miss Bugg, can you walk us through your kind of like your employment history? Like say like in early adulthood to now?
Well, I had taken and started working at the age of 13 to help my mom out. I did youth services. I did jobs after school. You just kind of do what you have to do to help your family out.
Right. And you stated earlier that you've worked for the tribe. It sounded like for over 20 years. When did you start working for the tribe?
I started working for the tribe in 96, 97.
Okay, and like what type of positions were they?
When I started working for the tribe, I started out as a youth coordinator for the Maple Plain community. I was asked by Gino Bearhart to come when I moved down here to come and work there for a while. And then in 90, I want to say 98 maybe, my cousin Annabelle Merrill had brought me into the school because I was couldn't that was just a seasonal job, or it was just a summer job. So she brought me into the school, and I worked at the school probably until about 2005. After 2005, I went into tribal housing. I remained there for a few years. And then I went into enrollment. I'm not, I'm not really sure the train of how long I was at each place, but it's always been for the tribe. And then I went into enrollment under Joyce Long, who had trained me, how to work in the enrollment. And that was the longest job I believe I had with the tribe.
Okay, and so when you remind me of when you were elected to tribal council.
I believe it was 2015.
Okay, so I'm assuming you were in the tribe's enrollment department, like leading up to your election
Yes.
to tribal council.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So can you see this this screen that I'm sharing with you, Miss Bugg?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
It's just rolling.
Here, I'll
Are you there?
We're
Hello.
still here.
Okay. It just flicked. The screen just flicked. I know my Wi-Fi is not very good here, and so.
okay.
It's still just rolling.
It's still
Yeah, it's just rolling. It just says Andrew Adams III has started screen sharing, and there's a little Walmart sign that's just rolling.
okay. Can
Yeah, Andrew, we just have a black screen as well.
okay.
I'm going to step away from this camera for a minute. I'm just going to grab some Tylenol while you're figuring this out. Hello?
We heard you.
Okay, thank you.
Andrew just texted me and he said he had to restart his computer.
All right.
Katie, is there a number that I should have in case we get disconnected? I don't, I don't want that to happen. I'm not touching my thing at all, but if you could give me a number in case I have to call in too.
If you lose connection, Carmen, all you have to do is close your screen and go back into how you came in via that link.
Okay, all right. Well, just please know that, Thank you.
Okay, my apologies. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yes.
apologies. I had something weird happened on my end, so I had to restart my computer. My apologies. Okay, Miss Bugg, can you see this document now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is it okay with you, Judge Booley, if I proceed?
Please do.
Okay, thank you. Miss Bugg, are you familiar with this document at all? Have you seen this document in the past?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain to me just your understanding of what this document is?
I just was asked to sign it, so I signed it.
Okay. I mean, would it be fair to say that this is your oath of office when you were elected to the St. Croix Tribal Council?
Well, I can see that it says oath of office and, I had signed it.
Okay.
Things were kind of fast that day, that when this happened, you just everything kind of goes so fast. Yes, I did sign it.
Okay. And I mean, are there any pieces of this oath of office, Miss Bugg, that you say disagree with, or is it not representative of your understanding of the duties that a tribal council member has?
I believe that when I signed it, I didn't really read it, but I'm reading it now.
Okay. And I mean, are there any duties that now you disagree with, or you believe are that where it's not representative of what a tribal council member is supposed to be doing at St. Croix?
Well, yeah, because see, I was only a member, so I didn't get to really make any, like, I didn't really get to make decisions, it was, that's why you have a chair and a vice chair and a secretary, because they're the ones who make the decisions. So I never really understood this because I didn't get to make any decisions.
Okay, but when you were a council member, Miss Bugg, you did attend tribal council meetings, correct?
Yes, we did have meetings and, I did not attend all of them because many times I was busy, working on things within my community. There was a time that, they were, what would you call that? They were, not held, because of, something or another. I can't recall exactly why, but there was a few months that there was not, some meetings, I can't tell you exactly. That you're asking me to remember specifically, 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking like for you to recall like specific meetings, but just generally, I was curious if you attended like in that 2 year time period, do you recall attending, any council meetings?
Oh, yeah, I did attend some council meetings, yes.
Okay, and then I would also assume that generally, like those meetings that you did attend, you did cast a vote as a council member, for different resolutions or motions that the council was entertaining.
I probably did, although I cannot remember them. I mean, this
Okay.
is 4 and 5 years ago.
Yeah, no,
Soon to be
and
6. Yes.
yeah. Um, and where the oath says that you've been elected to tribal council and you swear to support and defend the Constitution and laws of the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin. I mean, in terms of supporting and defending the tribe's laws, do you believe that that's what council members are elected to do?
Well, it depends because you're only one person, and if you have no, I don't know, if you don't have, you just get shot down, So, yeah, they can say that, but that's not really what happens because you don't really get to have any, like final or anything on the matter. So, you're just one council member. There's 5 in there and, you're just one. Anytime you try to, do something, you get shot down. That's just the way it is. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't know it. I mean, you feel free to explain. I don't want to make any
Well,
assumptions.
I mean, I can't pick, I'm not just going to pick any one thing because, a lot of things happen, but I'm just saying in general that I was not like a person in charge or whatever. I was just a member, so I didn't get to, I mean, I do remember like when we did the Christmas bonus, that was one thing I remember. When we were giving a Christmas bonus out to the tribal members, we had to go back and forth about an amount, to give to them to help them. That's probably one of the only things I remember.
Okay. And Miss Bugg, would you agree that this oath of office is your individual oath of office? It's not like a collective oath of office for all of the council members at the time.
No, I believe that it should be for all of them because you have 5 people in there. It's supposed to be for all of them, but it's not, I mean, you're trying to single me out and as one, you know, but I'm always only one council member with no powers. So, no.
Okay, and so Miss Bugg, do you feel that where the oath says, "I will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of said office to the best of my ability," do you feel that you did discharge your duties faithfully and impartially to the best of your ability while you were on council?
Well, yeah, I sure tried. I did a lot for my community. That's what I focused on. We did, you know, the ladies did a lot for the community. That's where we focused our, you know, our eyes or whatever on, you know.
Right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Miss Bugg, this next document, are you familiar with this this type of document of the tribes?
Yep.
And can you explain to me what this document is?
Well, it's something that HR does.
Okay. And actually, Your Honor, before we move on, I would ask that the court accept on the record officially the document with the bait stamp tribe CB0139, which is also labeled Exhibit 1, if the court would officially accept that on the record as Exhibit 1.
Can you scroll that all the way up so I can see that?
Yeah, it's the
No,
oath of office that we were just
No,
talking
not the
about.
oath of office, the other one that you were showing, like when they
We're
hired me.
dealing with, Carmen, we're dealing
Yes.
with the oath of office right now.
Okay.
The question
Well,
to the
no, he
court-
had that other one up on the
Carmen?
screen.
Carmen, do not talk over me.
I apologize. I
the
didn't
court.
mean to.
The question to the court is, should this be admitted as evidence? Do you have an objection to that? Carmen, do you have an objection to this being admitted as evidence?
Well, I don't know.
Is that your signature there?
Yep.
All right, the court's going to accept this as exhibit number 1.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Carmen, this next document, can you see this document on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And can you explain to me your understanding of what this document is?
Yeah, it's a hire document. They hire, you know, when you hire people, you get that document.
Okay. And is this document does this relate to you and your election to tribal council?
Well, yeah, it does say job title, tribal council.
Okay, have you seen this document before?
Did I sign it?
No, have you seen it before?
Oh, no, well, I'm just saying, did I sign it? That would tell me I seen it. I mean, I'm seeing it now. Nope, I didn't sign it. No, I probably didn't see that. I mean, we didn't see everything that happened, so I did not see that. But I'm
Okay.
seeing it now.
And Miss Bugg, so this the rate of pay that's listed, it states $64.06, and I would assume that would be the rate per hour. And so according to my calculations, that would roughly be on an annual basis about $125,000 a year, like in gross pay. Is that, do you recall if that's about the amount of money that you were making when you were elected to council?
Well, I actually thought it was like, yeah, probably, because I thought 60. I mean, I never really paid attention to like paychecks when they came in because I was busy, you know. I know that I received enough money, you know, being paid to do things, you know. I did a lot of things for my community out of my pocket a lot of times.
But Miss Bugg, this, you definitely, do you recall how much you were paid on an annual basis when you were in the enrollment department?
Ah, well, you know, I had direct deposit, so I didn't really, I mean, I have envelopes that I didn't even open up at, you know, because I got paid. So that's how I had, I didn't find out until late that, you know, I had gotten charged for a vehicle that I had paid for, that they had charged and took it out of my check. I didn't find that out until this court stuff came out.
Okay, but I guess the question that I'm curious about, Miss Bugg, is I'm assuming that when you were working in enrollment, you were not making, like, you noticed a difference between the amount that you were making in enrollment versus the amount that you were making as a new council member.
And well, you know, I never really looked at it, Andrew. When I got paid, you know, I wasn't in the habit of living over, you know, living extravagantly or anything like that. So I paid my bills out of there. And if there was money left over to do something, you know, then, or, you know, as a family, we do it. But no, I never really, I know that in the beginning, when I went into enrollment as a clerk, you know, that I had gotten a certain amount, but you know, you just kind of don't, you just don't kind of pay attention after, you know, once. Like I said, I did not open up envelopes, you know, which I should have. Now I know that I should have, but I just kind of went with things. You know, if I had money to help someone, I helped them. If I didn't, I didn't. That's just how it was.
Okay. So Miss Bugg, how much were you making that last year you were in the enrollment department?
In the last year, I had gotten $25 an hour.
Okay, so it would be fair to say, Miss Bugg, that when you were elected to council, your pay more than doubled.
What do you mean?
On an annual,
That's their rate. I had nothing to do with it. That's how much the tribe pays you.
right? And I'm just am just asking that when you went from enrollment to tribal council, like a confirmation that your annual salary more than doubled when you went from.
Well, I don't think enrollment should be brought into this. You know, enrollment is a different subject. So I don't feel enrollment should be brought into this.
I'm asking about the rate of pay that you individually received. I'm not asking about any of the business of the enrollment department.
Well, I mean, if you got this PAF, can you not get that one from enrollment? Get that PAF so you know?
Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept tribe, the document that stamped tribe CB 0140 as exhibit 2 on the record for this case.
Carmen, do you have an objection to that?
Well, I object because it's got my personal information in it.
But this is all about you.
I know, but it's got my, okay, well, I object. You guys do what you want.
And Your Honor, just for the record, there is no social security number. There's no, I mean, it has Miss Bugg's address, but she's already provided that to the court. It doesn't have any confidential identification information displayed.
It's admitted.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Carmen, can you see this next document that I'm displaying on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, are you familiar with this document at all?
Now I am, yes.
Okay, and can you explain to me your understanding of what this document represents?
It's from that National Indian Gaming place.
Okay. And can you explain to me what your understanding of what the National Indian Gaming Commission, like what it is and what it does?
No, I don't even know what they do.
Okay. Can you explain to me, Ms. Bugg, how, like, if this notice of violation is important to the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin?
No, I cannot explain that to you. I was never given this before. I just seen this way after, and nobody really sat down and explained it to me. I never was privy to be able to look at that. I mean, even during council, none of the attorneys brought that in and told me anything about it. Nobody pulled me aside and said anything. So all I ever knew about it was on a hearsay type of thing until I was talked with Angelica Ramirez. And then she only showed me two, she actually took a notebook and only showed me, you know, blocked everybody, everything else, and only showed me two entries or whatever you want to call them with my name on it. And that's what she told me I was responsible for.
Okay. And when was the first time you saw this document, Ms. Bugg?
It had to be about 2000. Well, I wasn't on council, and I wasn't I was in enrollment then. So, it had to be maybe about, it had to be a 2017, 2018, I would say.
Okay. Okay. And Ms. Bugg, so when you were you so you were elected to tribal council first in 2015, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And how long are the tribal council terms?
they're 2 years.
Okay. And did you run for the Round Lake seat again in 2017?
Yes, and I was not seated.
Okay. Okay. And who was elected to represent the Round Lake community in 2017?
Susan Lowe.
Okay. And so after your term expired on tribal council, what did you do after that for employment?
Well, first I was let go,
Okay.
and yep, I was let go, and I don't even know the dates or anything when they brought me back to enrollment. It was a long time.
Okay, so when you lost the election in 2017, then there was a period where you were unemployed, but then the tribe hired you back into the enrollment department?
Yeah, the other council members did because Susan didn't want me working.
Okay. And when you had that conversation, Miss Bugg, with Attorney Ramirez, did she explain like did she explain the situation to you at all?
No,
Okay.
she just said that I had 2 entries there and she showed me one entry was that severance pay. But she said that was okay because they had a resolution on that. And then she told me that there was one about a last meeting that I attended in Nevada.
Okay. Okay.
I still have that paper somewhere. I was trying to find it. I have not been able to find it. It's on her notebook. She wrote them down for me.
Okay. And so Miss Bugg, like, so the document says notice of violation. Do you know what the tribe, like what it was being accused of violating?
Now I do. Back then I didn't. I didn't learn about this stuff until you guys started contacting me and saying I had to go to court and that I was stealing.
Okay. And Miss Bugg, have you ever heard of the Indian Gaming Regulatory Act of 1988?
No,
Okay, so you've never heard of that law before?
no.
Okay. And when you were on tribal council, did you have any understanding about how, like, any of the tribes laws or federal laws in terms of how they regulate tribal casinos and Indian gaming?
No,
Okay.
that was something, that's like I had said, that when you have new people to council and they're, not really educated in that area, it would be good to, have people tell you exactly what, what your duties would entail when you're sitting on there. It's kind of it's a process.
Yeah, and Miss Bugg, did it ever did it ever occur to you to seek out like those laws? I mean, were you ever curious how, what laws controlled the operation of the casinos?
There were times that I would try to ask questions. But I mean, who do you honestly ask questions to? I kind of got thrown in there. And I went forward and I, one of my concerns was, my community, doing things for my community. So that's where I focused on, being a tribal member. I mean, we can all see when people need help and they don't get it or they get shot down. And, we can see that there are different ideas for a community that you want to help fix and or, just make it run better. And that's what I did.
Okay, so Miss Bugg, when you first saw this document, you did it come as a surprise to you that your name appeared in the document?
Yes, it did come as a surprise because, all the stuff that you have listed in there, there was one time, I can't tell you exactly when, but, it was like a little, I had came in on, on some talking and stuff like that. And somebody had mentioned that, that things are going good with the projects. That was something I'm really proud of, to be able to have helped our tribe with those projects, getting the new casino, getting the new justice center, and actually, one of the other things we worked on was general welfare exclusion. That was something I didn't totally understand, but I felt that it had to be done for our tribal elders. So I focused on those things, things that where I knew that I could have a little input.
So, Miss Bugg, before you, or I guess when you first saw this document, did it come as a surprise to you that there are federal laws and tribal laws that control how a tribal government gives direct disbursements to individual tribal members?
Yes, I didn't know anything about that. I heard terms before, but I would, things move so fast, I would try to write them down so that I could try to look at them. But again, you get busy. I was constantly working for my community for programs for many programs. I can't even recall, there were so many. After the 2 years was over, I was kind of happy that I didn't get reseated, actually, because I had a cell phone stuck in my ear for 2 years, because you're answering calls because you want to help. You're taking emergency calls 2-3 o'clock in the morning. That cell phone has to be kept on, because things happen, and you want to help when that happens. So
So Miss Bugg, when you saw this document and you saw where it discussed per capita payments to individual tribal members, and then also funds that are generated from a casino to provide for the delivery of essential governmental services to individual tribal members. Did you have any understanding of say per capita disbursements or tribal governmental programs before you saw this document?
no, I did not. I still never even really read that completely. For a time there, nobody would share it. People wouldn't share it, and
So
I didn't get it really shared, a copy shared to me until, I can't tell you when, but I've never really read through that whole thing.
okay, and so Miss Bugg, can you explain to me just your general understanding of what a per capita payment is?
Yeah, it's money that the tribe gives to its members.
Okay. And have you received per capita distributions in the past?
Yes.
Do you receive per capita distributions now?
No.
Okay.
I don't receive per capita payments anymore. I receive that thing that we help do for tribal elders. It's now a benefit. It is not per capita no more.
Okay. And so, Ms. Bugg, just based on your own understanding, not like what any of these documents say, do you know if, like, when a tribe hands out per capita distributions, does it all have to be the same, or can they give, one person more money than the next person?
Well, I know for our tribe, they do it because the tribal elders get more than the tribal elders can get more than the general, everybody else did. And that's a known fact
Right. And
that everybody understands.
yeah,
I would think.
federal law allows for tribes to provide a higher per capita distribution to elders. I guess what I'm asking is that if you've got two tribal members that are the same age and they live in the same reservation community, can the tribe give one of those tribal members more money than the next one if they're both essentially equal.
Well, I think is that like a council call? I think that would be in the administration. The council does that, don't they?
I'm asking you your understanding.
Oh, I
Ms. Bugg.
don't know.
Okay. So, Ms. Bugg, do you feel like when you were running for tribal council in 2015, did you feel like you were kind of up for the task? Do you feel like you had, kind of an understanding of how tribal governments like operated to be able to serve as a tribal council member?
Well, I know that you could get if you got the votes, you got to win. That's what I understood.
Okay, so Miss Bugg so your name first appears on its page tribe CB 0114, which would be page 14 of the NOV, and under it would be violations 65 and 66, where it says on June 7th of 2017, St. Croix Casino Turtle Lake EDC issued check number 185708 to council member Carmen Bugg in the amount of $15,000 dedicated to the gaming operations A&R tribal account. The corresponding request for disbursement form indicated project allocation as reason for the payment. Did that information come as a surprise when you saw that in the NOV?
Yes.
And why did it come as a surprise to you?
Well, because the only time I received that amount is when I was told it was going to be my severance pay, because actually, I'm trying to recall how that happened. They, at some conversation, it was that, that when you are not receipted, there can be a severance pay, and the severance pay is what you would get when you lost your seat. And reading this, I can see that well, actually, Stuart and I lost, and I believe that aren't we the only two ones that got that check? I know that those checks are dated, and that was something somebody had mentioned to me, and I wanted to get clarified, because I can't help that EDC board issued those checks when they did. I can only tell you when I cashed it.
Right,
And
but Miss Bugg, it's hard to ignore the fact that the check, the $15,000 check, issued to you was issued actually before the election.
no, it probably was not. I mean, they made those out on that date, because I know we had talked about that, but can't say exactly the date that I know I wouldn't have got that check on the 7th, because that was election. And I knew that if I got receipted, that I would not get a severance pay. Now that $15,000, I believe, is for either 5 or 6 months of work, because you're not going to get hired. Like I said, the incoming person who won my seat didn't want me to be in there, and asked, in the beginning, after I don't know how long it was. I can't tell you, I guess, but I know that I was not employed because that person didn't want me in there. And when I was checking on that check was not cashed until the end of July, after, or the end of June, after I knew that I did not get receipted. Now, the June 7th date, if the EDC issued that check, I'm assuming that means they made it, but I did not receive that check on the 7th of June. I did not receive that check until the next week, even though it was dated that, I have no control over how they do checks at the casino. They may have issued it, but it didn't come into my hands on June 7th. And there is a resolution in, I was told, Angelica Ramirez told me there is a resolution that applies to that severance pay. That severance pay is very small compared to what they used to be. That's used to be in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. That is not.
So, Ms. Bugg, I mean, do you have, I mean, we have not seen, and your attorney did not produce in discovery, a resolution authorizing a severance payment to you.
Well, because you guys are, not you, but the legal department has it, and they're not going to give me that resolution, but Angelica assured me there is one in the legal department. So I think that should be allowed to be put in there. I didn't know that it had to be put in there.
So, Ms. Bugg, did you make arrangements for Ms. Ramirez to testify to these facts?
Well, I had told my attorney that she needed to be, contacted. She unfriended me in Facebook. We used to talk quite a bit, and then all of a sudden she unfriended me, and then I couldn't get a hold of her anymore, and he thought he had found her. And then we were going to get together again and talk. But I didn't have the money to pay his next installment. So that's what happened. We couldn't meet because I couldn't incur any more debt. I'm still unemployed. I can't get a job because I get such a bad reference from the tribe. So, I'm still trying to get employed. I hope that he had made mention he had contacted her. But if he didn't, well, then what can I do about it right now? Ashley could look that resolution up.
Okay, and I stand corrected, Ms. Bugg. There is a resolution, but I don't believe that the resolution conforms with the type of
I need a 5-minute break. I need to change the gauze in my mouth, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll recess for 5 minutes. What time we got? Now for 5 minutes.
Thank you. I have 11:26.
We'll come back at 11:30, all right?
Thank you. I won't even bother the screen because I'd be afraid it won't come back.
Katie,
I'm back.
okay, Carmen, I know you're here. I don't know if anybody else is here though.
Thank you.
Katie. I don't think anybody else is back, just you and I.
Okay, I am still here.
Have you been watching the planners come into the line?
No, I'm pretty busy. You know, I have a couple family members who need help, and then of course doing homeschooling for the kids is pretty good challenge. I just passed 5th grade, but I can't pass kindergarten. They overwhelm them with work horribly bad. You know, that movie out there, Are You Smarter Than a 5th grade should really be, Are You Smarter Than a Kindergartner? Because her work is more intense than 5th grade.
Okay, Leah, where's your gang?
Hopefully they'll be back momentarily.
Okay. Katie, are you back?
Yes, Your Honor, we are here.
All right. All right, everybody's back. We're back on the record. Okay, Carmen had asked for a break. And we gave a 5-minute break. The goal is that around noon, we'll be going for lunch for an hour. So Mr. Adams, please continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record what is presently marked as Exhibit 3, and it comprises Bates stamp number pages tribe CB0101 through tribe CB0130, which in its totality represents the NIGC notice of violation number 19-02 onto the record as Exhibit 3.
Carmen, do you have any comments on that?
Well, I think that you should only enter, okay, I think I have to use that object. You know, you're saying this whole piece, but you know, it's only my part that is in there. You know, we're not, you know, we're only me, not, you know, we never got to like all 5 council members, right? I mean, we're just talking about me here. So how come they're just not entering? If you could explain that, why you're just not entering my entries that you have there.
Mr. Adams, will you respond to that, please?
Yeah, Your Honor, this is a public governmental document that's been executed by officials of the United States government, and it impacts the tribe as a whole and not just Miss Bugg. So I would argue respectfully, Your Honor, that because it's a public document and because it's also a business document, that in its entirety, it should be admitted officially onto the record for the case as an exhibit.
Carmen, do you have a response to that?
Yeah, I still think that's not right. I object. You know, you're just dealing with me here and you're trying to, you know, like I'm not getting the, you know, the ability to share anything with the other council members. So I think that it should just be my my parts that should go in, you know, in my case.
All right, Carmen, when I look at this document, I hear what you're saying. I can see where you're coming from, but you need to understand what Mr. Adams is saying. This is a public document. This is not just a tribal document. It's not just a singular document. It's a public document. And because it is a public document, I'm going to admit it as evidence as exhibit number 3.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this next document that I've got on the screen that starts at tribe CB 0023. Do you see this cover letter from Phil Hogan to David Merrill back in October 27th of 2006?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next page is a tribal council resolution where it, are you familiar with this document at all?
No.
Okay. And this document that has the Bates stamp of tribe CB 0026, are you familiar with this document at all?
No.
Okay. Were you aware when you were on council that there was a gaming ordinance for the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin?
No.
Okay. And so, Miss Bugg, like when you saw when you either had that conversation with Attorney Ramirez or when you had a chance to kind of look at the NOV that we just talked about, did it come as a surprise to you that that like there are St. Croix tribal laws and then also laws of the United States that that restrict what gaming revenue can be used for?
Yes, I had no knowledge of that.
Okay. Okay. So, Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record what is marked as Exhibit 4, which is the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin gaming ordinance, and it starts at Tribe CB 0023, and it runs to Tribe CB 0064. And would ask that the court accept it based on the fact that it's a public document.
Carmen, do you have a comment?
No,
Okay. Again, this is a public document, actually, tribal code. So the court's obligated to accept that. So therefore it is accepted as exhibit number 4.
could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
I'm just wondering, I see that the date says it's like the 26th of October, 2006, and it has those past council members on there. So I'm just wondering how come, that now that's being shared with me.
That's a question I don't have an answer to.
Okay.
Okay. And so, Ms. Bugg, this next document that that has the stamp of Tribe CB 0065. Are you familiar with this document at all?
No,
Okay. But would it be safe to say that it looks like a tribal council resolution for the St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin?
well, it says resolution at the top.
Yeah, and are you familiar with what a revenue allocation plan is?
Do you know what, is that just RAP? Is that how they talk about it?
Yeah, a RAP or an RAP?
Okay, yeah, I have heard that those initials at one time, but I didn't understand that.
Okay. And so this document, Ms. Bugg, that has the stamp of Tribe CB 0067, so CB 0067, 68, and 69, are you familiar with these documents at all?
No,
Okay, you've never seen these documents before?
no, I don't believe I have.
Okay. So, and so Ms. Bugg, when it comes to revenue allocation plans, were you aware that before a tribe provides per capita payments to individual tribal members, that they have to get approval from the United States government on how they intend to make those payments through an approved revenue allocation plan?
No,
Okay. And so, Ms. Bugg, this document that starts at Tribe CB 0070, that is titled 2010 Revenue Allocation Plan, St. Croix Chippewa Indians of Wisconsin. Are you familiar with this document at all?
No,
Okay, so you've never seen this document before?
I don't recall.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, I would respectfully request that the court accept as Exhibit 5 the document that starts at Tribe CB 0065 and concludes at Tribe CB 0079, which includes it includes Tribal Council Resolution Number 01-20-10-01, the January 14th, 2011 approval letter from the Department of the Interior, and then the actual text of the 2010 Revenue Allocation Plan as Exhibit 5.
Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment?
I have no comment. It doesn't matter anyway, so I have no comment.
Okay, the document presented to the court as the resolution, what was that resolution number again?
Resolution 01-20-10-01.
Including the letter dated 1/14/2011, an approval letter, and the actual revenue allocation plan is hereby accepted as exhibit number 5.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Let me make clear that that is accepted as a public document.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Bugg, this next document, the Tribe CB 0082, which is Tribal Council Resolution Number 4-16-14-1. Are you familiar with this document at all?
No,
Okay. Did you know at the time, Ms. Bugg, that the Tribal Council had suspended all tribally funded travel, through this resolution?
no, I see, this is dated in, okay, now doesn't that 4/16-14 mean that this was done in 2014?
Yes.
Okay, no, I was not aware of that.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record is what's presently marked as Exhibit 6, which is with the Bates stamp, a Tribe CB 0082, which is Tribal Council Resolution Number 4-16-14-1.
This is a public document?
Yeah, this is a public document, Your Honor, and it's also a business document of the tribe.
Okay. Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment?
Are council resolutions public?
I don't believe every council resolution is, but I'm being told that this one is.
Can you tell me why?
Mr. Adams, you want to answer that question?
Why this one is public?
Yes.
I can't certify whether it's public or not, but I definitely know that it's a business document of the tribe. And so would fall under one of the evidentiary exceptions under the St. Croix Tribal Court Code for admission onto the record.
Well, I just really question that because in enrollment, when they do a resolution, those are not public documents. So that's why I would question it. But okay, because it doesn't matter if I'm going to object or not, you're going to put it in there anyway. Thank you.
All right, I feel I need to say this. Miss Bugg,
Yes,
you're walking on the edge of contempt. All right. My initial thought on this request to allow this to be admitted as evidence was because I thought it was a public record, but Mr. Adams explained that he's not sure if it's a public record, but he is saying it is a business record, and as such, it is admitted as evidence.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Ms. Bugg, this next document that is got the bait stamp of tribe CB 0084 and is presently marked as Exhibit 7. This is, are you familiar with this document at all?
no,
Okay. And
now is this, I don't mean to interrupt or be disrespectful, but could you explain that resolution number to me?
yeah, so the resolution number, I think, is there's a Scribner's error in terms of like the naming convention of the resolution, because if you go down to the certification, you can see that it was signed by Lewis Taylor, the chairman of the council, with
Yes.
a date of July 12th of 2016. So I believe in the resolution number, the 12 should come first and then the 16 should come third, if that makes sense. I think whoever did who drafted the resolution, they just made a Scribner's error in terms of the resolution number itself. And Miss Taylor or Miss Bugg, do you recall when you were on council, was Lewis Taylor the chairman of the tribal council?
Yes.
Okay. And Miss Bugg, were you familiar, or did you have knowledge that at this time the council had rescinded the suspension on tribal council or on tribal governmental travel that had been prohibited under resolution number 4-16-14-1?
I don't believe in the way you explain it. I don't believe that's how I didn't see this before. The way you explain it, I don't believe that I understood it like that. It probably was told to me different.
Okay. Do you recall being at the meeting where this resolution was passed?
I don't recall.
Okay. But you can confirm that you were on council during this time.
I was elected in 2015 and I was unseated in 2017.
Oh, okay. So, but would you disagree with so when this resolution was passed, were you on tribal council?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
In 2016, I was.
Okay, thank you. So, Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 7, which is Tribe CB 0084, which represents Tribal Council Resolution Number 16-07-12-01 as Exhibit 7 as a business document of the tribe.
Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment?
No.
I have a question before we go on with this one. On the certification, it indicates that the council is composed of 5 members and of whom 4 were present. Do we know who is not present at that meeting?
I don't know, Your Honor. That's why I asked Ms. Bugg if she recalled whether she was present at that meeting.
All right. If I heard Ms. Bugg right, she said she was present at that meeting, but she doesn't remember. She doesn't believe the explanation you gave is the same as the explanation she got when they voted on this. Is that correct, Ms. Bugg?
I would like to say, I don't recall. I did do meetings, but I don't recall this document. And it is possible that I was not present
All right.
in July.
All right. So I'm still going to accept this as evidence because it is a business record at the minimum, and quite possibly a public record.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so Ms. Bugg, do you see this document?
Mr. Adams,
Yes, sir.
it appears that we're making a change of where we're going here.
Yes.
We're going from documents, now we're going into actual checks. And we're pretty close to lunch, so let's have lunch until 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to recess until 1 o'clock. Okay, thank you. All right, hold on, I want to do this.
Dan, can you take a picture of that card with the numbers and the number on back? Tell me what it is so I can put it into Tommy's phone.
Hey, Carmen.
Yes.
Hi, hey, this is Katie. You might want to mute your phone or your computer.
I don't want to touch anything because I can't work this all right, so I'm just going to leave it. I will try to be quiet.
No, that's fine. I just didn't want, if people are still listening or whatever.
Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. It's just about helping Tom anyway. He wants to gamble, so I got to put his card in his phone for him. But Danny went to work already and forgot to give it to him. Not a big deal.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll just take a picture of the numbers and that back. Can you tell me the numbers? The card number and then his PIN number, and I'll go down and put it in his phone. Call me when you're on lunch. I can just write down the numbers if you call me. And then the PIN number too. So we are in court and I still don't get to say anything. I ask questions and, you know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but the judge just told me that I'm going to be in contempt. How the heck can I be in contempt? I'm appearing even though they told me, so I don't get that part. I'm not being mouthy or anything. I'm just asking questions. And I told the judge that it doesn't matter. You ask me, I object. It still happens anyway. So now he's threatened to get me in contempt. How come I can't speak my mind? I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking questions. So could you please tell me that? You know, Uncle, they're using all kinds of documents that have your name and past counsel on it. Hello? Hey.
You still sleeping?
No, actually, I'm in court. We're just on a lunch break right now.
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay, Uncle, because we're on lunch break and they're taking a break too. But, you know, they're bringing out all kinds of documents that have your signature on them as a council member. I don't know, I don't know what, I don't understand their intention of it, but they're doing, because at that time you were tribal chairperson. So they're asking me about documents from 2014, 2012, I suppose, as a way to use it against me. But I question that because it had you.
I wasn't chairman until.
Well, that's what it says. It says you were the chairman and you signed it.
No.
Yeah.
Not 11.
No, I think it's 14 and then Lewis in 16. But I don't understand what he means, you know.
Yeah, because if it was all enrollment, you know damn well I went right down the line. I didn't go.
Yeah, no, it's not enrollment. It's some kind of papers that has to deal with like per capita and rules or something like that, he's saying. And then I tried to speak up and tell, and I did it nicely. I didn't do it mean or anything. I speak up and I just spoke my mind and said, well, you know, even when I object, it still gets added anyway, you know, because one of those documents I didn't understand. And I said, well, how come all of that is applying to my case now? Like when they're doing that NOV, you know, that notice of violations, I says, well, how come that whole thing is in there when we're only supposed to be dealing with me here, my violations? And he said, well, because it's a public document, they can put it in there. And I said, well, our council. And then I asked him, I said, Uncle, our council resolutions, are those public documents? So Andrew is trying to say it's a business document so they can use it. Well, the Judge Booley just told me he was gonna find me in contempt for speaking my mind about that. Yeah.
Can't do that.
He just did it to me.
What the heck? What does your lawyer say?
Well, I don't have an attorney. Not now. I had one. Oh, yeah, I did. I had that Warren, but you know, every time I went to meet him, he had to have 1,600, 2,600, 2,000.
Jesus
I couldn't make another payment to him. So I had to continue without him. Yeah, but I was just wondering because this judge says that, yeah, or Andrew said, well, if it's a business document, it can be public, but I thought resolutions and council resolutions were not public documents, you know, but they're saying.
They're under what you call.
Yeah.
What the hell do you call it? When you go to closed session.
Uh-huh. Well, that's when we do them. We would do them in enrollment, but they're saying that it can be, you know, that Judge Booley, I can tell he just don't like me. Because he said, oh, I'm gonna find you in contempt. Well, how can I be in contempt? I'm here like you guys are asking me to be, even though I should have been at that funeral in Mille Lacs. Oh, they pissed me off. My nephew Greg passed away. Yeah. So, yeah, another case of the COVID. Yeah, COVID's hitting them really hard up there. Yeah. Oh my God, Mille Lacs is getting it bad. Well, it's between COVID and drug ODs is what's happening up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time do you get out of court?
I don't know. They're trying to keep me until 6 o'clock is what the time said, 10 to 6. But I told that judge too that tomorrow Armani's got oral surgery. And he says, well, you have to be here. He says, you're going to have to tell somebody to take her to oral surgery. I said,
I thought you had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, no, because we had an emergency. I had to get her up to Hudson when she broke her tooth.
Oh.
So then they let me take and not have court yesterday. And then I was going to ask for an do it, you know, next time because I'm having such a run of emergencies here with the kids and with relatives, but he wouldn't go for it. He was like, he told me tomorrow, I suppose tomorrow.
See what the hell's going on.
Oh, he's well, he's the attorney against me.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Because I used to tell him off in court.
Yeah.
Because he do something wrong.
Well, that's funny. They didn't try to tell you you're going to get contempt because that's what that Judge Booley is going to do to me, I guess. Well, he will because he says he's going to find me in contempt, and I was like, I don't get that because I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking questions. I mean, I should be able to speak my mind, you know?
Contempt is when you holler at them and stuff like that, not when you question.
Well, yeah, and the only thing I said was, okay, you know, they ask you, like Andrew explained to me, oh, Carmen, you can object, you can say this, or you can say you don't understand or something, and I said, okay. So then when I tried to ask, I said, well, I said, well, I object because I gave my reason, and then he puts it in there anyway. So then I said, well, and then I said, well, what does it matter if you ask me? You know, it's gonna get put in there anyway, so no, I don't have a comment. And then that's when he told me I was going to, he's finding me in contempt, or I'm close to contempt. I didn't disrespect him, I didn't raise my voice, you know, yeah, this is going.
That's a poor goddamn sense. Don't they go around Judges Association and pick from a hat like they used to?
No, they hired him from wherever he is. I think he's from the,
Red Cliff.
yeah, he's from the same place that other attorney that made that call on enrollments from. I'm pretty sure he is. I don't know for sure.
The one from Red Cliff before was Andy Gogi.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know any of those goalkeepers either. Yeah.
Dolores used to stay with us.
Oh,
For Head Start.
oh, that Dolores goalkeeper? Yeah. Yeah,
I know how the family.
yeah.
When we were there, we had Ernie St. Germain or Judge Farmer.
Uh-huh. Well, now what is that Judges Association? What do they do?
They're the ones that, from each tribe, they're the ones that help each other out. And if you can't do it, if there was a conflict of interest,
Uh-huh.
then you could get that. Dependent on what the Judges Association, pick from a hat.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's trying to make me say that I know about like stuff that you guys did, and I said I don't know what that is. That's, you know, that's why I said, well, that is dated way back there. I never seen that, you know, and you know, I don't get that, you know, I really don't.
I wonder if they'll come after me or something.
Nah, you got. No, Susan likes you, so you'll be okay. She just gave you a damn van. Yeah.
There's something underneath why they do that.
Yeah.
I don't ever take this house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope not, you know.
Well, after I pass away.
Oh, yeah. Well, can't you write, you know, we're gonna have to sit down and you can write specifically what you want and have that notarized and do it like in a last, you know, that's what I've been meaning to tell you. That way you can give those kind of stuff and, you know.
No, this isn't housing house.
It's a tribal home. Oh, okay.
Casino
Oh,
properties.
oh. Well, how come it's not yours when you gave that other house for this one? And you paid for that other house, right?
Yeah, Howard
Bickler?
Yeah, and I don't think they ever signed it. Louis and everybody, I think.
Oh.
But not Beverly.
Oh. Yeah.
And Jay did something I forgot what that was.
Oh.
That's right around when they made it walk. I'm
Oh.
not sure.
You know that there, I don't understand that down in Howard Bickler too, because I remember when that happened and he had to walk out of the tribal center. I was going to go down and give him a ride, and then Eileen said, no, it's okay. She said, I'll go pick up Howard Bickler and I'll get him right home, because they wouldn't let him take his car then. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember Eileen was, I think we were in, tribal housing, and then we were in that office right next to legal, you know, it used to be, I don't know who's got that office now, but I know we were in there and I seen, Howard Bickler when he walked out, Huffy.
I seen him when he walked out the building.
Yeah.
Door to skirt, and that was all. I didn't think nothing of it.
Oh.
Right on, Jay were just smoking.
Oh. Yeah.
I think they're just,
Oh, yeah. Well, then, yeah, they should be fair and figure out a way that that should be your house. You gave up the other house. See, that's the thing, you know, nobody keeps good records in that damn tribe. Yeah. Yeah, because I tried to ask, because they owe me like $6,000. And even Rick Peterson, I asked him for 2 years after, no, maybe a year after I found out that, you know, when I paid for my vehicle, you know, and I paid a lump sum to the casino for my vehicle. Then I found out that I must have signed a goddamn promissory note through Kathy Richardson. And, you know, and I was shocked as hell because I don't ever remember signing that, you know, when in the beginning, when things move so fast, you know, you sign things, and that's why I told yeah, I told Thomas Fowler, I says, you look at what you sign, because you're never going to, if you let them put a pile in front of you and you don't take the time to look at it, you want to get like, Larry will come up and he'll say like, oh, these are just checks for this program, just sign them and let's get them out, we're in a hurry. You try to sign them, you know, but you need to look at them.
That one girl, I forgot her name, she used to work at Interstate.
Yeah, yeah.
Smuggling soup.
Yeah, I've caught that because I know somebody who used to do that at the center.
Are you moving around?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen. I'm trying to make Tommy some lunch because he's crying about food, so I'm gonna make him some. Yeah, 1 o'clock. So.
Oh, I thought you went this morning.
No, we started at 10, and then we've been going since 10, but now we're on lunch
Did they
break.
give you the papers?
No, because see, my attorney has that stuff, and he,
I'd like to read the papers, actually.
yeah,
If we did it, with a quorum, then I wouldn't mind, but I'd like to see what it was.
yeah, well, on one of them, I think it said
Because I
something,
could object if I was chairman.
yeah.
They still could pass it with quorum.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I think it was just on travel back then. I said, I think it was just on travel back then. I don't get why he's putting that in there now, just.
Travel.
Yeah, for like rescinding travel because of those bonuses I got from the casino are from that tribe when they gave me bonuses when we were working on those projects and stuff.
Did I sign them?
No, you signed about a thing that was in the past, but he's using that now as a reference or whatever you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, because what if I did it for the tribe? If I did it, it had to be a quorum.
Yeah.
Then, like I said, it should be stated under duress. Just like I did when I signed the $58 million check for
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, none of that is in this stuff. It's just stuff that they're trying to, you know, like say that travel was rescinded back then. And, you know, something, yeah. I don't know what point he's gonna see. We'll see, but it doesn't seem.
Okay, Andrew, you look short shit. I'll beat you in court.
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing when he was here.
No.
Must have learned over with Morrison
Yeah,
That's where you work.
yeah. Well, he's with Hogan something now. Later I will after court, I can do it. I said later after the court. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Oh, because, yeah, after court I can run for you because, I don't think we're gonna go all that long, you know, because it's just taking all those papers that he wants to put in there, you know, I don't know what my attorney put in there, so. I don't know.
I thought you said you didn't have it up there.
Well, no, I did have, but when I couldn't pay him, I didn't have him anymore now.
Oh,
Yeah, because he called me last week and he says, well, I want to go over what you're going to say in court and stuff like that. And he said, so let's meet on Tuesday to settle up. I said, settle up? I said, what are you talking about? I said, I just gave you $1,600 here when we met the last time. So the only time he wanted to meet me is to get money and, you know, I don't know. So I just said, well, I
that's
can't.
no good. It's just after money.
Yeah, and I said, I don't have no more to pay you. You can't squeeze anything off me. And I'm not gonna borrow it, you know, I had to go,
No.
I have to go over to Polk County tomorrow because I'm gonna file for bankruptcy.
Oh,
Well, yeah, because if they do that, I mean, it's not gonna matter what I say here in court. They're headed towards me being guilty anyway. So, you know, and whatever amounts of money they're gonna try to ask, they want to, the first thing Andrew talked about was making sure that I can't ever run for council. And then I suppose they'll do some kind of money thing, but you know, I don't have any money to give them, so I'm going to have to file for bankruptcy. And I talked to another attorney. He said that I can do it and I don't have to pay anybody. It's just a longer process because I have to do it on my own. I have to learn what papers to file and stuff. Yeah, to file and stuff because everybody wants like $750 and right now I don't have it. You know, I can't even,
I wish I had money.
yeah. I can't even, you know, I gotta buy food on a goddamn food card. Yeah, well, the county gave me, me and Monty get,
63?
no, we get $93.
Oh, Liberty gets 63.
Oh, does she? Yeah. No, we get $93 a month to eat on.
And see, call report, well, you gotta come get our card anyway.
Oh, yeah, yep, I will. As soon as they're done, then I will call you and then I can do that errand for you.
You could just call back.
Okay,
I don't know why she don't want to call you. I said, call her.
yeah.
Oh, text her then. She wants to talk, call.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I would answer her. It's just that I was in that court when she texted and then I finally got a break to look at things. So,
Did she text her?
yeah, she did text me.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. But I gotta run down and empty Tommy's journals and give him some lunch and stuff first here before they henpeck me again. Yeah.
what do you have for her?
No, no, we're doing court over that Zoom thing. A Zoom thing, it's like a Zoom program.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, lucky I got borrowed an iPad so I could get on there because
Yeah, I know that's what they look at that style, but
uh-huh.
she'll make it, put it right on Dina's phone.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
I could see my face and my big eye open at it. Okay, then I'll let her know right after you get off work.
Okay, yep, let her know. I will do that after I get off the court.
You just call her when you're ready.
Okay,
Or
Okay, all right, yep, I certainly will. Okay. Thank you, Uncle. All right, bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, damn it.
So we're back. So have you been following the Christmas star at all?
I haven't been, no.
So what it is Jupiter and Saturn are going to be within 1 degree of each other. It's kind of cool. Jupiter's red and Saturn is pretty bright white. It's kind of hanging low in the southwest. So I looked at it last night, and just below that right now is a crescent moon. So that, like last night, was, I wish I had a good camera because it would have been a nice picture.
Yeah, it sounds like it would have been. I keep forgetting. I did remember reading something that it was supposed to be out this year, and I just keep forgetting to look. But I'm not sure how much I would be able to see in the cities anyways. So I'll have to remember when I go back up north.
Jupiter it's red, but it's not very bright. It's not very distinctive.
Yeah.
Saturn, you can't miss Saturn because it's bright. It's probably the brightest thing in the sky other than the moon. Go out to Buffalo. They would probably, I'll tell you, get a pretty good view of what you get out there.
Yeah, you're right. I probably should.
How far are you from Buffalo?
Oops. I live in Hennepin, but I bet if I drove like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I could get someplace that had less lights.
Either straight north or straight west, huh?
Yeah.
So where did Carmen go? She was up just a little while ago.
Yeah, I did hear what sound like a door closing, so she might have just stepped out for a moment. That was a while ago.
Right. Katie, are you back?
Yeah, Judge Bully, we're here.
Okay. Carmen was up until just a couple minutes ago. Now she's gone.
I'm judging it.
Katie, can you give her a call?
Yes, hold on. Okay, Your Honor, we're ready.
She here?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Carmen, are you there? Carmen, can you hear me? Carmen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right. All right, everyone's back. Katie, we're on the record.
Yes, we are.
Okay, we're back on the record. We went to lunch. The tribe is still presenting their case. And so, Mr. Adams, if you'd continue, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Okay, Miss Bugg, can you see this document with the bait stamp tribe CB 0142 on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, can you explain to me what this document is?
Yep, it is. Well, it says it is travel to Portland, Oregon.
Okay.
And I did go out and I did view dispensaries, yes.
Okay. So this is a check for $2,500 dated July 13th, 2015, and it's made out to you?
Yes,
Okay. And you testified that you did travel out to Oregon for this trip?
well, I see that the check is there. It does say travel to Oregon. I think I did because I do remember going to Oregon.
Okay, and do you recall the purpose of the trip?
Yes, it was when we were learning about hemp.
Okay. And do you know why the travel was paid for by, like, why the check came from the casino and not from the tribe?
No, because I didn't do that. I don't do them. I mean, we didn't do those operations that, you know, when we said we were going to travel somewhere, you know, I don't know how that got decided, but I know that somebody handled it, either the tribal secretary, maybe.
Okay. I mean, did it come as a surprise to you that the check was coming from the casino as opposed to the government?
I didn't even understand. I mean, we are a tribe. We are like, I think we're one, one tribe. I was not aware that like the different, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay. And do you recall like providing any type of receipts related to this trip, when you got back in terms of like reconciling the travel?
Well, I would think that I did because, Penny always wrote on the check what everything was for. And then she wrote, yeah, what everything was for. And then I just kept receipts in I'd get an envelope. And then the envelope, I would just turn in the envelope to either the secretaries or we'd go through, I think office mail.
Okay, so this next document, Miss Bugg, that has the stamp of Tribe CB 0143. Are you familiar with this document?
I have seen that before.
Okay, and would it be fair to say that this is the request for disbursement for that Oregon trip?
I don't know. I don't fill out that paperwork. I just agreed to go.
Okay, and so you just testified that the request would kind of have, like an itemization of what the check was
Well,
for?
on the envelope. Yeah, on the envelope, she would put it, and I know at one time I asked Penny, where do I turn stuff into? And at that time, because she had it, I do have an envelope somewhere. And she said that, no, I didn't need to turn anything in, because she had it all listed and explained on that envelope.
Okay. So Miss Bugg, do you have any idea why it's a flat amount? Like why it's like an even $2,500?
No, I don't know how they calculated it.
Do you recall if you used all of the funds for business related purposes?
Yes, I made sure that I did not, take and have monies left over. I mean, we did turn monies in when, when there was stuff left over, but with these ones, when we had meetings, when we traveled, depending on who we met, a lot of times there were dinners that were paid for. That's how they did it, that's how we were, that's how you do it. So, yeah, no, I would have not had anything left over.
Okay. And I mean, do you have copies of receipts to as backup showing that the entire 2,500 went for travel related expenses?
Well, I had receipts in a brown envelope and those were turned in. I mean, I didn't really itemize, I just threw everything in a brown envelope. And when I came back, that was just turned in. And a lot of times, sometimes they didn't give you enough money. If you remember, Andrew, we had attended a housing seminar, but that was before I was on council. We went out to somewhere in California, and I had taken and they didn't calculate that the taxi ride would be, as much as it was. They put on that paper, the taxi ride should have only costed the $50 allowance. And then what happened is that casino we went to, it was way farther and the cost was like 110 in the cab. And I don't know if you remember this, but I had to sit in the lobby the night before, because if I would have paid the total amount of, for the rooms and the amount of days they expected me to stay there, I would have not had anything to eat on, or I wouldn't even, I would took into that taxi cab money. So then what I had to do is use that for the taxi cab ride, because you were I had asked about a ride, and you were gonna go to the airport because you flew out of LAX then, but you had to leave at noon, and I didn't have to get on a flight until that evening at 9. So I would have had to stay at that airport for that many hours. I don't know if you recall that, but just saying that sometimes, you know, they I don't know how they do their calculations. That's all I got to say about that.
Okay. So, Carmen, this document with the stamp of tribe CB 0221, are you familiar with this document at all?
No.
Okay. And then this document here with the stamp of tribe CB 0242, are you familiar with this at all? Like, does it, can you explain to me what this document is?
You know, I'm not exactly sure. I know I do have a check still in my possession. I think that one I did turn over to my attorney, because I still have that one in my possession. It was never cashed because, you know, back then that really wasn't a priority. It just kind of, if it, you know, I don't know how to explain it, that, you know, I probably, I didn't look at it because it wasn't important. I was busy doing what I was supposed to be doing for the tribe. But now that you mention it, I see it says pay exactly 2,500. And then that amount is different. It says 2,600. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, okay. So Carmen, the document that is stamped tribe CB 0142, in the top right-hand corner, can you confirm that that check number is 173183?
Can you move it down a little bit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And so if we,
Yep, the top of that check,
yep. And so if we scroll down to the document that's tribe CB 020, or I'm sorry, 0242, what we're looking at, it's a copy of that same check with the number 173183 in the top right hand corner. And what this is,
yes,
this is a copy that the bank has. And is that your signature on the back of that check?
yes.
Okay. So so the purpose of this other copy is just to show that the checks that at least I'm going to talk about with you, that I'm going to bring up with you, like this check, we've got a copy of the one that you signed. So it's fair to say that you accepted the check and deposited it and processed it, correct?
Well, can you show me that it was deposited in my account? I mean, for me to really know.
I mean, is that your signature, Carmen?
Well, yeah, that's my signature, but you know, where was it cashed or was it deposited is what I'm asking.
Well, Carmen, this document, this tribe CB 0221, this is a redacted statement of the St. Croix Casino and Hotels general operating account, and it shows a debit of that check number with the amount, and it was debited on July 16th, 2015, and the check is dated July 13th, 2015. So it's fair to say that, you know, when you signed it, you deposited it or cashed it on July 16th.
Okay, well, I just wanted to clarify, did it go into my bank or did it get cashed? You know what I mean? I'm just asking. Cause I mean, you're asking me to remember 4 and 5 years ago specifically, and I can't. A lot of things have happened, you know?
So Carmen, would you, in your mind, would there be a difference between like submitting it for cash as opposed to depositing it into an account that you owned?
Well, I suppose not, but I don't think it was in my bank, because I don't think the bank would have let it go through if it says 2,500 and 2,600. And, normally, normally when I got something, it probably would have went to my bank and they would have caught that. So I just really wanted to make sure, even though I signed that's really, did I go to the casino and do it? Because I don't think my bank would have cashed it with that error. They would have caught that error.
So Miss Bugg, where are you seeing the discrepancy in the amount of the check?
Well, doesn't it say 2,600 over here on the right?
No, there's a line that's going through the check. If you
Okay.
if you look above your name, it clearly says $2,500.
Yeah, on 2,000. Yeah, I see that, but I see 2,600 on the other side. From my view, I see 2,600.
How about now? Do you
Okay.
still see?
Now I can see it's a 5, yes, but it
Okay.
looks like a 6 from far out.
Okay, so Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record the documents that are stamped Exhibit 8, which represent Tribe CB 0142 through Tribe CB 0242.
Give me those page numbers again.
Yes, Your Honor. It's Tribe CB 0142 43, and then Tribe CB 0221 and Tribe CB 0242. 4 pages that represent Exhibit 8.
Okay, Ms.
Could
Bugg,
I
you have
ask a
comment?
question when you're done?
Do you have a comment on that, Ms. Bugg?
Yes, I do have a comment on that. That number kind of looks familiar to me, but I could be wrong. As I said, I do have a check that is still in my possession. And that's why I was trying to make the, find out if it was cashed at the casino or if it went through my account, because at that time, I was a new bank person or a new customer. So, mobile deposit limits, if I had cashed it like that, were way less than the amount of that check. It wouldn't have went through. And I don't understand how, if that's the same check, how I can have the actual check and they're saying it's debited. So I was trying to clarify that, because due to COVID, I can't get that information from the bank right now. The lady doesn't come back until next week. So I wasn't able to give that to my attorney to submit. Do you understand? Did I explain it well enough?
So what, the $2,500 was issued to you, you picked up the check, and it appears to me that it was properly processed through the tribe. And it appears that it was cashed. And it appears that it was cashed on July 16, 2015. So I'm asking you if you have an objection to that.
Oh, no.
Evidence.
No. I'm just trying to see if it's the check I have. I do have a few checks.
So if you do have the check and you present the court with a check, then you have
I
to-
will. I am
Yeah.
going to find those after our court is done.
Carmen, please don't talk over me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. If you have the check and you present that as evidence, then the court will consider it. But right now, the court's going to accept this document as exhibit number 8. You may proceed, Mr. Adams.
In your honor, if it's helpful at all, the tribe did procure an affidavit from an affiant that certifies that particular check, and then the checking account and the redacted version of the statement, and then the back of that check are all true and correct, representations of that check. And I'm prepared to ask the court to accept that affidavit on the record.
I'd like to see an affidavit.
Okay. So your honor, so the affidavit, as you can see, is it was signed by Carrie Stafford. She's the current accounting manager for the St. Croix casinos and has worked in that position since 2003. She states that she's in her role as accounting manager, she's familiar with the financial records of the St. Croix casinos at Turtle Lake, Danbury, and Hurdle. Number 3, she's familiar with the policies and procedures. Under 4, she states, under receipt of an executed request for disbursement form, the accounting department authorizes a check to the vendor named on the form, and at the same or contemporaneous time makes a physical copy of the request for disbursement form, check or check stub to keep in the accounting department's files. In her capacity as the accounting manager, she hereby certifies that the following documents attached to this affidavit as Exhibit A are true and correct copies of documents from the accounting department's files, except that the documents in the accounting department's files do not include an identifying number or a bait stamp in the lower right-hand corner. So what she's saying there is that, like, her originals are not going to have the bait stamp, but in the exhibit they do. And Ms. Stafford clearly identifies CB 0142-0143, which represents the check that we're discussing and the request for disbursement. And then under number 6, she says on a monthly basis, the accounting department receives bank statements from Wisconsin Bank and Trust. Under 7, in her capacity as the accounting manager, she certifies that the following documents attached to this affidavit as Exhibit B are true and correct copies of those bank statements from the accounting department's files, except the originals are not going to have the bait stamp. And she clearly identifies Tribe CB 0221, which is the redacted bank statement that we just discussed. And then under paragraph 8, on a monthly basis, the accounting department receives bank statements from Citizen State Bank. Under 9, in my capacity as accounting manager, I hereby certify that the following documents attached in Exhibit C are true and correct copies. That's a different bank. I'm sorry. Under paragraph 10, as accounting manager, she's got access to the financial records stored on Wisconsin Bank and Trust and Citizen State Bank. And then under paragraph 11, Your Honor, she is certifying that the back of the check that showed Miss Bugg's signature which was bait stamp tribe CB 0242 is a correct and like a correct copy of the document. And Ms. Stafford executed this affidavit on November 9th of 2020, and it was notarized by a notary public on that same date. And I'm prepared, Your Honor, to submit the affidavit of Carrie Stafford, of Jennifer Taylor, and of Bill Reynolds, on the record in this case.
All right. Ms. Bugg, do you have any questions about this document?
No,
You understand what Mr. Adams is telling us what it says?
no.
Okay, Mr. Adams, would you explain to Ms. Bugg what this document is telling us?
Yeah, so Ms. Bugg, the reason why I'm asking the court to accept these affidavits on the record is that these affidavits essentially serve as a sworn statement that that Carrie Stafford is making, is that these documents are true and accurate copies. And because she made these declarations under oath and it's signed by a notary, then the court can accept these statements made by Ms. Stafford as true. That the copies of the checks that we're providing to the court are true and accurate copies of the checks, the check that was made out to you and that you processed, that you accepted.
Okay, and, okay.
Do you have a question about that?
Well, yeah, I don't even know if this is the same check number or not, but because I didn't get that from my attorney yet. I will, however, contact him today and get that stuff. But the point that I was trying to make was that there are some checks that I have that were not cashed. And that, normally if I did cash something, I think I probably would have ran it through my bank because of taxes. The bank gives you a statement at the end of the year that you have your taxes filed on. So that, if it had been cashed through my bank, they would have a record of it. And I can't see that I would have a physical check because my bank had I have that one thing where you can take a picture of your check and cash it. But at that time, one of the checks that I had, I was trying to do the mobile picture of it, but it was over the limit, so I couldn't do it. And then I ended up going on the travel without using the check. And then I didn't find it till some years later. So that's why I feel like there are checks that have not been cashed that maybe I am being accused of receiving. But I want to make sure that they fully have been cashed.
So,
Okay. So, but the point that I believe the tribe is making here, that they're saying you did cash it. And
Okay,
you've been given an opportunity to present your evidence. And if you show us that check that it was not cashed, then the court will take that all into consideration.
okay, thank you.
But for now, the item being put before the court is there's an affidavit that says that check was properly processed and that you received the check and that it was properly accounted for and that it was cashed. So that's what I understand that the document the tribe is presenting right now. Do you have an objection to that being accepted by the court?
No,
All right. So what are you going to call this, Mr. Adams? 8A?
yeah, we could call it 8A, Your Honor. I would just to be clear, I would ask that the court accept the affidavits of all three affidavits that were made by Carrie Stafford. Her affidavit is dated November 9th of 2020. There is an affidavit that was made by William Reynolds on the same date on November 9th of 2020. And then there is a affidavit of Jennifer Taylor that was also sworn and signed on November 9th. And we could, I mean, if it's okay with you, then all three of these affidavits would be accepted onto the record in a group as Exhibit 8A.
Okay. So I'm going to need you to show me Mr. Reynolds and Miss Taylor, how they apply to Miss Bugg.
Okay, so and if you'd like, Your Honor, I can bring them up for each particular check that I'm gonna use as an illustration, if that would be more helpful. So Jennifer Taylor's affidavit does not speak to Exhibit 8, but Carrie Stafford's affidavit does.
Right.
Yeah.
And does Mr. Reynolds, does his affidavit speak to Exhibit 8?
No, Your Honor. His affidavit speaks to his affidavit. Actually, he is essentially providing an affirmation that Exhibit A, which was the notice of violation, or I'm sorry, it would be his Exhibit A, our exhibit number 3 is a true and correct copy of the NOV, that the tribe's gaming ordinance is true and correct, that resolution number 14-16-4-1 is true and correct, that resolution 16-7-12-1 is true and correct, and that later on, we haven't discussed these yet, but that the notice of proposed civil fine assessment is a true and correct copy, and that the settlement agreement between the tribe and the NIGC is also a true and correct copy of that document.
Okay.
So it actually, maybe what it would be far more helpful for the court if for each particular exhibit that I'm going to walk through with Miss Bugg, if I feel the need to use an affidavit to help certify that document, then I'll just refer to it on an exhibit by exhibit basis, if that makes sense.
That makes sense to me. Ms. Bugg, did you understand that?
No.
So Miss Bugg.
So what I'm going to need you to do, Mr. Adams, is I've accepted Ms. Stanford's affidavit.
Okay.
And that will be.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I think.
Any other time as far as this case is concerned, when we get to the point.
Your Honor, you kind of went out in and out there for a minute.
Okay, so am I back? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, so what I'm asking you to do is that I've accepted Ms. Stanford's affidavit, and anytime you refer to it in going forward, that would be great, but we don't have to reintroduce it. As far as Mr. Reynolds and Ms. Taylor, when you get to the time that you need to introduce those, I would ask you that would be an initial time, and then I'll accept it as evidence at that particular point in time, if it's appropriate.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, just so that we're clear on the record, and Ms. Bugg has a clear understanding of like my intent when it comes to the use of the affidavits, is that under Section 423 of the St. Croix Tribal Court Code, it states hearing procedure, and under it's 423 sub B, evidence how presented, it states the parties may present evidence through the testimony of witnesses. Affidavits will be accepted in lieu of testimony if, in the trial court's discretion, it is determined that the interests of justice would be served thereby. So the tribal court code, the rules of procedure for the tribal court allow for the court to accept essentially Ms. Stafford's testimony through affidavit.
Ms. Bugg, did you understand that?
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
please continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so Ms. Bugg, this document with the tribe stamp of tribe CB 0144, do you see this document on your screen?
Yes.
And can you tell me what this document represents?
I just know that it's a check made out to me.
Okay. And do you recall what the purposes of this check is for?
No.
Okay. So Ms. Bugg, on this next document, Tribe CB 0145,
Yeah.
is this document, are you familiar with this document at all?
Well, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them a second time now.
Okay.
Or I've seen them a couple times, let's say.
Yeah, and does this one state a purpose for the check?
Yes, it does have a purpose they put on there.
Okay. And do you recall traveling to Valley Center, California in September of 2015?
I don't recall.
Okay. So you don't recall if you made this trip in September of 2015, correct?
I don't recall the check, no.
Do you recall the trip?
Just give me a moment, please. Yeah, I would say I recall it, another trip.
Okay. Do you recall the purposes of the trip?
No, I can't remember that right now.
Okay. So, Ms. Bugg, this is Tribe CB 0222, and this again, are you familiar with this document?
Well, yes, this is the second time I've seen it. You showed me the first one.
Right. So, Ms. Bugg, would you confirm that this document has the same check number as the the $2,000 check that we just discussed, the 174145.
Yes,
Okay. And Ms. Bugg, this document, Tribe CB 0243, does this document also have a check number 174145 on it?
yes,
Okay, and is that your signature on the back of the check?
yes.
Okay. Okay, so and Miss Bugg, you see so the date of this check is can you confirm that the date of this check is September 3rd of 2015?
Yes,
The check is from the St. Croix Casino, Turtle Lake?
yes.
Okay. So Miss Bugg, or Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 9 documents Tribe CB 0144, Tribe CB 0145, Tribe CB 0222, and Tribe CB 0243, all comprising of Exhibit 9.
Ms. Bugg, do you have a comment?
No,
Okay.
All right, this document is accepted as Exhibit 9 without comment from the defendant.
And Ms. Bugg, do you have any idea as to why this check was a flat amount?
no, again, I did not calculate the travel. That was done through another department.
Okay. And do you recall if this trip was specifically for casino business or if it was tribal governmental business?
Well, I know that it was for government business because I never went anywhere without it being for government business. So it had to be.
Okay. So Ms. Bugg, this next document with the stamp of Tribe CB 0146, can you explain to me what this document is?
Well, it's a copy of a check.
Okay. And how much is the check for?
Can you move it up a little bit? Your picture's
Yeah.
right over there. $763.
Okay. And the date on this check, Ms. Bugg?
9/2.
Okay. So it would be fair to say it'd be the day before the casino check for 2000?
Scroll it back down, please. I didn't really make the connection you're trying to make here.
Okay, so on Exhibit 9, this check is made out on September 3rd of 2015. And then this check from the tribal government is made out the day before, September 2nd of 2015. Can you confirm that?
Yes, I can say that it was that there is a check, but I don't know why it had happened.
Okay.
I think I would think that there would be other, it's from Jen Taylor, I can see. So, can you scroll down a little bit more? Doesn't she give a, no, she doesn't give a, isn't there an explanation for this? Because it says see attached.
So Ms. Bugg, this document, this Tribe CB 0147, are you familiar with this type of document?
Yes.
So would it be fair to say that this is like the tribal government's version of a request for disbursement for a check to be cut?
Well, it's through it's for the interstate department.
And is that at the tribal government?
Yes.
Okay. And so Ms. Bugg, this document that is stamped Tribe CB 0148, are you familiar with this type of document?
Yep.
And can you explain to me what this document represents?
Well, it just tells that pretty much how much stuff is going to cost and how they calculate their travel.
Okay, so so Miss Bugg, this document, it kind of, it lays out what looks to be the amount that the tribal government would be paying for hotel, correct?
Yep.
And it also has, so it looks like that amount is $394.50. And then it looks like the meals and incidentals come out to be about $248.50.
Okay.
And it looks like there's a registration fee that SCT Travel paid in the amount of $695.
Okay.
Do you see that amount?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And it looks like there's some mileage that was calculated in the amount of $126.50.
Okay.
I mean, can you confirm that?
Yeah, it's on the paper.
Okay, and then parking is $75, taxi shuttle is $50, and airline is $2,052.20. Can you confirm those amounts?
Can you move it up? Because your box is, yep. Yes, I see those amounts.
Okay.
Now that I see that it, you know, that I took, that somebody traveled with me, this was a marijuana conference. Or, you know, just where you're learning about that type of business.
And why do you say that, Miss Bugg?
Well, because the very first, see, I had traveled out, I had drove out to South Dakota when that tribe out there had first started their hemp business and stuff like that. And I had drove out alone. And at that time, there were some things happening with Indigenous women, so they didn't want me to travel alone. So then they started telling me that I should have somebody come along with me. So I didn't have to travel alone.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. So, okay. So this next document, Miss Bugg, this tribe CB 0149 and 0150. It looks like an itinerary for the travel. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so this document, this tribe CB 0151, are you familiar with this type of document?
Did I receive it?
No, I asked, are you familiar with it?
Oh, somewhat, yeah, I guess.
Okay. And so can you explain to me like what the purpose of this type of document would be?
Well, I guess it would be for the travels records.
So at the top of the document, Ms. Bugg, can you confirm that it says to be filled out by the traveler upon completion of the trip within 30 days?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Can you confirm that it says that the traveler has to complete this document?
Well, I see that it says that now.
Okay. And then in the middle of the page, Ms. Bugg, can you see where it says, attention traveler, number 1, you are responsible for canceling your hotel if you are not able to attend the travel for any reason. Number 2, you are required to turn in the necessary receipts within 30 days of the return of your travel. And number 3, if you do not turn in receipts, that amount will be deducted from your first payroll of the following travel taxation quarter.
Yeah, I do see that.
Okay. And so, Ms. Bugg, do you see this CB 0152 document
CB, where is that number at?
at the bottom right-hand corner, Tribe CB 0152? It looks like another version of the reconciliation for your trip to San Diego.
Yeah,
And it looks like this one, so the name of this one is Anthony Bugg.
okay.
Is Mr. Bugg related to you by chance?
Yes,
Okay. Did he travel with you on this trip?
yes.
Okay. And so, so Miss Bugg, this next document, Tribe CB 0153, at the top, it's, can you confirm it? It states check request form.
Yep.
And can you confirm that for the first listed payee, it states $763
Yeah,
to Carmen Bugg?
yes,
And that's the same amount of the check that was cut by the tribal government to you on September 2nd?
yes,
Okay. And then it looks like under this next set of comments that the tribe is expending $4,930.90 in expenses related to you, to Mr. Bugg and yourself going on this travel.
okay.
And this next document, Ms. Bugg, the Tribe CB 0154, are you familiar with this document at all?
Yep,
And so this would be the request for travel, where a tribal employee would be filling out a request to travel on behalf of the tribe?
yes.
Correct? Okay. And your
Yeah.
name is at the top?
Yep, you're, yes,
Okay. And at the bottom of this document, Miss Bugg, do you see it's got tribal council approvals? Do you see that portion of the document?
yes, I can see it.
Okay. And on Tribe CB 0155, there's a second request for travel. So I'm assuming the first one was for you, and then the second one was for Mr. Anthony Bugg.
I couldn't tell you that.
Okay. But it would make sense, correct? If there's two of you that are traveling?
Well, I know that when I had my son travel with me, you know, I took care of a lot of the expense. So, you know, I don't understand this. It, you know, it's in writing, it's not in my writing, but if it was given to me, you know, then, yeah, but I mean, I cannot understand why, two were given. I mean, who in their right mind would ask for, two travels?
Well, so Miss Bugg, there is, so for there's two travel reconciliations with two different amounts. It looks like each plane ticket to San Diego cost the tribe or I'm sorry, not each one, but the total, yeah, actually each flight to San Diego costs the tribe $2,000. And so if we add your total cost of travel, which is $3,641.70 that the tribe was paying, and add Mr. Bugg's the $2,350.70, I would assume that we would get close to this approximate total cost of conference that was signed off by the travel department in the amount of $5,581.40. So it would make sense that there are two requests for travel because there are two different travelers that each have their own responsibility for reconciling that travel. Would you agree with that?
Well, I don't know, because if I didn't turn anything in and that department is supposed to take money back, they just take it out of your check. So, I don't understand if they didn't take it out of the check, why,
So, okay, so Miss Bugg, well, on a trip like this, would you agree that most of the out-of-pocket expenses related to the trip were paid ahead of time in terms of hotel and flight and other expenses?
No, I would not agree with that, because when I got to this place, I had to use my own credit card to pay for the room. And also I remember specifically what happened here is that, and then I had to put my credit card on a second room not for my son, but for somebody else, because they didn't take it needed to be a credit card and not a debit card.
Okay, did you pay for the flight, Miss Bugg?
No, I didn't pay for the flight.
Who paid for the flight?
Well, I'm assuming that the tribe did.
Okay, so so on this next document, Miss Bugg, this tribe CB 0156.
Yes.
This looks like the registration for the conference.
Yes.
Confirm that. And there is a credit card listed, and the name on the credit card is Nikki Kadat. So
Yeah.
would it be fair to say that you didn't pay for the registration for the conference?
No, I don't know if I did or not. Was it debited to her, to their card, or I need to look back, because I know I do have receipts for this somewhere.
Okay.
Because I still have the, the little sticky things they put on your suitcase when you travel. I was looking into an envelope, because I put all of those in there in one envelope, so I didn't lose anything. And so I should have them.
Okay, so Miss Bugg, this next document, Tribe CB 0157, would you confirm that this is like a hotel reservation, for the trip?
Yes.
Okay. And the payment information, it's got your name and it's got a card number.
Okay.
And then this next document, Tribe 0264.
Yes.
Would you confirm that this is the September 2nd, 2015 check, and it's got the front and the back copy of it with your signature on the back?
Yes.
Okay, and it was debited on below the back image. It says that it was debited on September 9th of 2015.
Yeah, I see the date.
So my question to you, Miss Bugg, is if the tribe is making, or actually, let me take a step back. So would it be fair to say, Miss Bugg, that the hotel expenses, the $394.50 that was charged to your credit card, that amount was advanced to you through check number 252779 in the amount of $763.
Wait a minute, no, wait.
So what I'm saying, Miss Bug,
I'm not sure how that, I can't explain that because, if the, you know, if I paid for it, I paid for it out of my own funds.
right. And Miss Bug, the point that I'm trying to make is that check number 252779 anticipated that, and that's why the tribe cut this check to you to cover that expense.
Okay. Yeah, because why would I just, I don't know. I mean, I don't really recall this, but I know that if I deposited it, it was because I had paid for my own room then.
Right. And
you know.
I don't disagree with you, Miss Bug. It makes sense that the tribe would issue to you a check to cover meals and incidentals, and then also the hotel as represented by check 252779.
Yeah, I guess I can't really explain because we're talking about a few years back. Rightfully, I should have gotten my money back if I paid for something.
Right.
And I would have kept receipts. And I'm pretty sure I might have some of those if, I'll look in that.
So Miss Bug, my question to you though is, if the tribe is spending a significant amount of money on flights and hotel or the conference registration and these other things, and paying for them directly, and then also providing an advance check to you from the tribal government for this trip, then why did you receive a $2,000 check from the casino the day after?
I can't explain that. I don't know why. You're going to have to ask them why they gave it to me. I did not request it. It very shows that I very well could have paid my own, I did pay for the room, and a lot of times I did pay for it. But when you're supposed to get, it should have been done in a reimbursement form then.
So did it ever occur to you, Miss Bug, not to accept the $2,000 check from the casino, that perhaps that was a mistake and you should have returned it to the casino?
No, because we were in travel, that's why I forgot to cash some of them, because it was important for me to go. We talked about it. It was important to go. And then you just deposit it, that covers what you spent.
But Miss Bug, based on the itemization of like budgeting the trip, I think any reasonable person from the outside looking in would say the tribal government did an extremely good job of documenting and projecting out how much your expenses would be to make that trip to California. Would you disagree with that statement?
Just give me 1 minute here to kind of rethink this a little bit. I guess I don't really have an explanation for that, because they, when I went, I didn't go up there, or I didn't say, well, you got to give me this amount of money. I went on the trip. I used the money for what it was supposed to be used for. Now I see that I should have been a little bit more, careful about, how you are, turning. I don't know. I should have just been a little bit more careful and question, but I can't even say yes or no for that now, because we are sitting, 4 or 5 years down the road, and some things I just don't, I don't remember.
And Miss Bugg, I'm not asking you to remember things that you can't recall, but the point that I'm trying to make is that the tribal government did an extremely good job of, or a commendable job of trying to project out what your expenses would be related to the trip. And on document CB 0151, they've listed out what the prepaid expenses would be related to the cost of your travel. And if I may, Your Honor, I would like to point to so the affidavit, Your Honor, of Jennifer Taylor, the November 9th affidavit of Jennifer Taylor states that she's a program accountant in the Interstate Department. In that role, she's familiar with and acts as a custodian of the financial records of the Interstate Department. In that capacity, she can certify that the following documents are true and correct copies of documents from the Interstate Department's files, except that the documents in the Interstate Department's files do not include any identifying bait stamps. And Your Honor, in Ms. Taylor's affidavit, she affirms that this same check number, the 252779, was issued from the Interstate Department, and the supporting documentation contained in the file. That would represent, the documents that we just walked through. And so, Your Honor, I would make the argument, I would make the argument that these documents from the tribal governmental side that we've just walked through are all true and correct copies of those documents. And I would ask that the court accept onto the record all the documents with the Exhibit 10 stamped on them that start at Tribe CB 0146 through Tribe CB 0158, and then also includes CB 0264 that are all marked with Exhibit 10, that they be admitted onto the record.
Ms. Bugg?
Yes.
You have a comment on this?
I just, can I ask, are there, is there any travel check for my son on there?
I don't see that in the documents that are being offered up for evidence.
Okay, it probably is that I took care of his amount that he did not receive money from the tribe, that I covered both persons. So I have no objection.
All right. Mr. Adams, you made reference to an affidavit of Ms. Taylor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that part of this?
Yeah, Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept the November 9th, 2020 affidavit of Jennifer Taylor and all of its accompanying exhibits onto the record.
Ms. Bugg, do you have a problem with Ms. Taylor's affidavit?
No.
All right. Mr. Adams, can we scroll through Exhibit 10 from the top?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold on.
Sorry. So the first document is
No,
this.
that's fine. Just scroll
Yep.
through. But just give me a
Yep.
chance to soak it in.
Okay.
Okay, on this one here, this is Jen Taylor's signature here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, continue, please. Oh, back it up. It says approved check process by, is that JT?
It looks like a JT, Your Honor. I mean, I think I can't certify that initial, but
All right, you can continue, please.
yes, sir.
You can continue. 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 Scroll down a little bit more. All right. All right, you can continue. Okay, you can continue.
I have one question.
I'm listening.
On that one, they have my son Christopher on there. And I'm wondering why. I don't believe there's an airline ticket for him. I don't think he went.
Yeah, and I believe it's his name. There's a line through his name. I think someone made a mistake by including his name on that travel request.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't even understand how that would have happened, so. Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Okay, so the court, in consideration of this request, is that we're going to look at this particular document and the name Christopher Bugg has a line to it, so it's not to be part of that consideration.
Thank you.
All right. What I'm trying to do, Mr. Adams, is I'm trying to identify the signatures of at the bottom, the tribal council approvals.
Yeah, I mean, Your Honor, I think that first signature is clearly Lewis Taylor's. It's similar to the one on a resolution that has been admitted onto the record. The next two, Your Honor, I mean, I would only be able to guess that it's Crystal Peterson and someone else's signature at the time.
Okay. And again, you can continue. It's not important.
Okay.
All right. Are we all the way through 10 now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your request to admit exhibit number 10 as a check for $763 for a trip to San Diego without comment from a defendant is accepted.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
We do want to note that Jennifer Taylor's affidavit is accepted and it will be allowed to be used at any point in time going forward.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. So Ms. Bugg, like after we've gone through that exercise of looking at Exhibit 9 and now Exhibit 10, I mean, do you have any explanation as to why you received an extra $2,000 from the casino for the same trip?
No, I don't.
And so after going through this exercise, Miss Bugg, can you understand how these types of financial transactions potentially could raise concern in terms of receiving funds from two different sources for the same trip?
I don't have a comment on that.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the term double dipping, Miss Bugg?
Well, yeah, because my granddaughter does it all the time, you know, with the cookies, so. But I don't think that I did that, you know, I had two people on this trip. That could have been why they did the check. I don't know, so I can't really explain that. And I can't be responsible for that other party, but I'm also not going to blame it on that other party either.
So, Miss Bugg, would you agree or disagree with me that for a 3-night stay in San Diego, California, that $2,000 is more? I mean, it like in terms of per diem or incidentals, $2,000 for 3 days of expenses is more than what would be allowable under like legitimate business reasons.
For two people, I would disagree with you.
Would it have anything to do with Miss Bugg, you like the conference happening at an Indian casino in Southern California?
What exactly, what do you mean?
So did you use the 2,000 that was provided by the St. Croix casinos to gamble at the Rincon casino where the conference was happening?
No, I did not use that money to gamble. If I gambled, I did use my own money.
Do you remember gambling on that trip, Miss Bugg?
Yes, in the evening I did. One evening I did go down and gamble.
Okay, but you're telling the court that you didn't use a nickel of that 2,000 on the machines at Rincon or gamble?
Yes, I am telling the courts that I did not use that money to gamble. I used my own money to gamble.
Okay. Okay, so Miss Bugg, this next document, Tribe CB 0159, are you familiar with this document at all?
Well, I don't recall. I mean, some of these that you're showing me, again, I said it has been a few years. So you put it up there. I can say, I can answer, you know, what the writing says.
Okay, so is this a check made out on October 22nd of 2015 in the amount of $1,000 to you?
Yes.
Okay, and is the purpose travel to Salem, Oregon?
Yes, that's what it says.
Okay, and for the next document, Tribe CB 0160, is this a request for disbursement for that check?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and for document Tribe CB 0223, is this a redacted casino checking account statement that includes that same check number, the 175082?
Yes, this is the third type of sheet I'm seeing from you.
Okay. And Miss Bugg is Tribe CB 0244. Is this a a front and back image of check number 175082?
Yep. Hang on 1 minute, please. I'm trying to see that.
So the stamp says credited to the account of the within named payee. Did you have an account at US Bank at the time?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that the court accept onto the record the document stamped as Exhibit 11, which include Tribe CB 0159, 0160, Tribe CB 0223, and 0244.
Ms. Bugg,
I do have a comment on this.
I'm listening.
It does say that is credited to the US Bank. I did have a US Bank account, but I'm not sure who put this in there. I did not, that check is not signed by me. So you know what, I guess I object because I didn't sign that check that says that I accepted that money. It's debited there, or it's put in there. Who put it in there? Not me.
Mr. Adams, you have a comment?
So Miss Bugg, are you saying you didn't accept this check?
I don't think so, because I would have signed it. My signature would have said I took it, right? I didn't sign that check. It looks like someone put it in there. I would
But-
like to know who did that and why.
When you say put it in there, what do you mean by say put it in there?
Well, it looks like they deposited it, right? I didn't, because I would have signed it if I deposited it. Even when you do mobile deposits, you have to sign your check. I didn't put that check in there. So I object. I would think that one would have to be, we will have to argue about that one. What was that check number?
175082.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to accept it as evidence and you guys can debate to me later on in your closing arguments or as we move forward. Ms. Bugg, when you present your case, what weight I should give this particular check. I am going to accept as evidence. And I am noting in my notes that this is a contested document.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Do you recall going on that trip, Miss Bugg?
Yes, I have flew to Oregon a few times.
Okay. So this document with the stamp Tribe CB 0161, can you confirm that this is check number 175319 that's made out to you in the amount of $1,000? It's dated November 11th of 2015?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember making this trip?
I do remember making trips to Oregon,
And what
but
was
I
the
cannot say specifically each one. I can't tell you that, but I do
Okay.
remember making trips to Oregon.
And what were the purposes of the trips to Oregon?
At that time, we were working on the hemp and the CBD stuff, and we were actually going out and visiting They call them, not pharmacies, but, dispensaries.
Okay. And Tribe CB 0162, this is can you confirm this is a request for disbursement for this trip to Oregon?
I can confirm that somebody wrote that request, but some of these, I don't understand why I haven't signed them. If it has a flight like that, then yeah, I got on there because you can easily check Delta that I flew it. But I don't understand why I didn't sign any of these. I
Okay.
guess I'm just making that, note that difference.
Okay, so Ms. Bugg, this document with the stamp of Tribe CB 0163, this looks to be like a Delta confirmation for your flight to Oregon?
Yes.
Okay. And it looks like you had, do you recall flying first class on this trip out to Oregon?
Yes, they always put me in the front of the plane because I have replaced, I had a replaced knee and, I don't know, they're the ones who put me in the first class.
Okay, so you have like a medical need to fly first class whenever you fly on
Yeah.
Delta?
Yes. I guess that's why they did it, because I was always so, like hurt after I had to do travel.
Okay. And so Tribe CB 0224 is another redacted copy of a statement with that same check number. Can you confirm that?
That's for the Portland, Oregon one you said?
Yeah, check number 175319.
Yeah.
And we've got document Tribe CB 0245, which is a front and back of check number 175319. And it's,
Okay.
is that your signature?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that the court accept onto the record Exhibit 12, which comprises documents 0161, 0162, 0163, 0224, and 0245 as Exhibit 12.
Carmen,
Yes.
any objections or comments?
No.
Okay. Exhibit number 12 is a check for $1,000 involving a trip to Portland, Oregon. It's hereby accepted without comment.
Miss Bugg, do you recall providing any receipts for this trip?
This was in 2015. No, I don't recall.
And any reason why it's a flat check?
I don't know why they, who calculated it or why they calculated it like that.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Ms. Bugg, this next document, Tribe CB 0164, is this a check dated December 3rd, 2015 in the amount of $1,000 made out to you?
Yes, that's that's how it looks written.
Okay, and it's check number 175600?
Yes.
Do you recall, and it states, travel to Treasure Island? Do you remember going on a trip to Treasure Island?
Yes, I do.
And what was the purpose of that trip?
I don't recall what the purpose was, but I do remember going to Treasure Island. It was some type of meeting.
Okay.
Because
And
I traveled with Louis Taylor that time. So he might know too.
okay. And do you recall if like I mean, were you paying for expenses related to the trip out of pocket, or did like someone at the casino or the tribal government make the travel arrangements?
No, I believe that I used the funds from this check to pay for that. I can't recall. I'm not really sure, but I would assume that's how it would go.
All right, Your Honor, I would respectfully ask that the court accept onto the record as Exhibit 13 documents 0164, 0165, 0225, and 0246 is Exhibit 13.
Ms. Bug, do you have a comment?
Yeah, and I know that on this, on that Treasure Island trip, I did take a driver along, not any of my children, and I did have to pay that driver. I don't remember if I followed Louis down or if, you know, he attended it with Louis or not. I can't be specific on that, but that's a comment I wanted to make.
Thank you for that. You have the objection to me accepting this as evidence? Ms. Bug,
Pardon?
do you have any objections to me accepting this as evidence?
No.
Okay. This document is accepted without an objection.
Okay. Ms. Bug, document tribe C0166.
Can we have like a 3-minute break? I need to get a charger.
That's fine.
You know, this is a good time to take, let's take a 15-minute break. We better have to.
Okay.
So we'll reconvene about 10 minutes to 3 at 2:50. We'll reconvene. So we'll take a short pause.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is there anybody there?
I am here.
Yes,
Call
sir.
me. I need a task. I need to attend to a task. I'm probably going to be done by 10:02, but just in case I'm not, I'll be back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine, Your Honor.
All right,
Do you want to just, oh, okay.
go ahead.
So reconvene at 10:02? Or do you want, or should we just say 3?
Let's say 3.
Okay,
Okay, I'm going to step away.
all right.
Hello? Oh. Right now I'm in a court session, and I know that Armani has her appointment tomorrow. I'm a little bit afraid of this. I tried to explain this to the judge, and, the judge here doesn't want to let me off for her surgery. He's telling me that I have to have somebody else take her, but I can't do that. I mean, I have to be there. I know that nothing will probably go wrong, but, I'm her guardian. So I would like to be there. Can I call you back? Maybe before 4 o'clock. And if I have to cancel this, I could cancel it. I know she's had some pain, but, maybe we'll try to work through it. Can I just give you a call back by 4 o'clock when I get closer to the end of my, court session? Okay, great. Thank you very much. Bye. I am here.
Okay. We're just waiting on the judge.
Okay.
The court's here too. Not sure where Judge Foley is.
Andrew, are you on there?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you anticipate how much longer this will be? Because, I'm experiencing what they call dry socket.
Okay.
So I have to take a pain med and I've been putting it off to try to get through this, but pretty soon I'm going to have to take a pain med because it's starting to really hurt. So
Yeah, we should, when the judge gets back on, we should talk about that. Because if you've got to take some pain meds, then we probably should recess for the day.
okay, yeah, it's just getting really, really painful. My jaw's swollen.
Yep.
So that's why I'm not turning on the camera.
Okay.
I actually, all three of us bought from a fundraiser, and we broke our teeth on the fried bread. Can you believe that?
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's not that the fry bread was bad. It was, we probably ran into a hard piece. Armani broke her tooth too. So did my grandson, Chris. From now on, I'm eating my own fry bread. I'm a smoker too, and I can't smoke, so that's pretty crappy. Otherwise, that will make the dry socket even worse.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Yeah.
I had a relative who was a smoker and had some wisdom teeth pulled, and dentist told him, you're gonna have to take a break from those smokes for I don't know how long he said it was, maybe at least a few days, if not like a week. And
yeah, they said about 4 days, so I'm trying to deal with it.
yeah, I would highly encourage that you do, because my cousin didn't, and then he just made it, a whole lot worse. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So when the vaccine comes out, are you going to take it for the COVID?
Yeah, I'll probably, I've taken a flu vaccine, so I guess I don't see any reason why.
Yeah, I'm just kind of scared about that COVID because I was watching one. They did give it to a youth, and that youth didn't do so well on there. So that's really scary.
Yeah. I know I think I read something where it said like two medical, two folks in the medical field up in Alaska got the vaccination, and they had some type of allergic reaction to it or something like that. So
Yeah, and I'm really high in the allergy area. You know, I've even become where I went into hives from the cleaner at the center. So I have to be so careful.
yeah, I know. And I mean, I don't know. I know every year, every year that people take the flu vaccination, I know that there's, it doesn't really get reported, kind of across the board, but I know
Yeah.
people have adverse reactions to the flu vaccination. So I've never, I've never had a bad reaction from it, and probably for like the last, yeah, I mean, hell, the last at least 15 years or so, I think I've usually gotten a.
Yeah, I've only gotten it once, so I know I got hives from it and swollen throat. So I don't take any of the vaccines anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I know a couple of years ago, there was a stretch of about 2 years back, like it must have been around like maybe 2011, 2012 or so. Like I didn't get a flu vaccination for like 2 years straight. And,
Yeah.
and that second year I got the flu so damn bad. I was in bed felt like, when I wasn't in the bed, I was like in the bathroom for like, it was like 2 or 3 days. And so
Yeah.
I told myself after that, I wasn't going to miss a flu shot. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, if they could really be for certain how it works on us or whatever, that would be great for everybody. But, they just can't. I mean, a lot of times the vaccines we're getting, they're for a different strain. Then you get sick anyway because they say you got the other strain.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm so worried about the COVID. Right now, it seems like we have an easy strain around here, but what compared to people out on like the West Coast, they have a strain that's shutting down lungs and, I mean, is that really how it works,
Yeah, all I know that I take that thing super serious. I mean, it is scary as
Yeah.
hell, and I haven't. I mean, the crazy thing, Carmen, in the last, I would say the last, well, yeah, going on a week. Like I haven't ventured further than about a mile from my house.
No, and I do the same. I mean, I really needed to be in Mille Lacs today, but when it depends what kind of death it is. If it's a COVID death, they don't let the family go out there for 3 days so that those germs can die or whatever they say. But it's like, I know that everything has been COVID related because I've never had so many deaths in my family. This is the fifth one since April. The first two were actually for sure COVID deaths. They of course they were on dialysis, but they contracted COVID and they died in 1 week, both of them, a brother and a sister, on the same day.
Yeah.
They got it and then on the same day. So it is crazy and it is very serious. So that's tough. How do you deal with that?
Right.
Yeah.
So Andrew, this is Katie. I'm not sure what's going on with Judge Booley. I've tried calling him twice and I am not getting any answer.
Okay.
So I don't know if Ashley got a direct number to the house. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have a cell phone number for him. That's all I have.
Yeah, and that's all I have as well.
Yeah, I would hate to, I would hate to leave and then he try to come back on. So I mean, I'm fine with hanging out for a while.
Okay, I was just letting you guys know.
Okay, thanks.
Trying
Thanks.
to get hold of them.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hi, this is Carmen Bugg calling, and I just wanted to leave a message. Yesterday they gave us a prescription for Armani, for her surgery, and I'm not able to get that, prescription up to the tribal center. Could you just fax that up there for me and they would get it and we could get it filled? Thank you. Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
I've
my
seen the
apologies.
judge for a minute there. Okay.
My task turned out to be a little bit more lengthier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, is everybody back?
Yes.
All right. All right, we're back from recess. We're back on the record. Mr. Adams, you were speaking to Miss Bugg, and I think you had just finished up Exhibit 13, or I'm not sure if you want to take it from there. Let's continue.
Yes, Your Honor, I can take it from there. But Your Honor, when we were on the recess, Ms. Bugg brought up an issue concerning because of her, I don't want to speak on her behalf, but because of the procedure, she said she was encountering some pain and she may have to take some meds. And if that's the case, then if she takes some pain meds, I don't think it's a good idea for the tribe to continue to question her.
All right, give me a suggestion. How do you want to proceed then?
Well, Ms. Bugg, I don't want to speak out of turn or on your behalf, but I mean, do you feel like you can go on, or should we recess the hearing?
I would like to try to recess it until tomorrow if possible, because my jaw is really giving me some discomfort here. I have some swelling. I just had it done yesterday on an emergency basis here. And, he said it should be clearing up, in a day or so. So if we could just reconvene until tomorrow morning, I surely would appreciate it.
Okay, 9 o'clock.
Your Honor, would it be possible to convene at 9:15? I have to run my two sons to a tutor appointment tomorrow morning, and I should be
9:30. So you're not
9:30. Okay, thank you,
9:30.
Your Honor.
That works for you. Does that work for you?
Yeah, 9:30 works.
All right, let's do that. Mr. Adams, do you have other witnesses you're going to be calling?
No, Your Honor. The one witness that I was anticipating that I was going to call, he is unavailable due to a medical condition. So.
You have a lot of that. Okay. All right, 9:30 tomorrow morning. We'll go from there.
Okay,
Carmen,
great.
I'm getting unstable internet right now.
Okay.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay, Carmen, we're going to recess till tomorrow at 9:30.
Okay.
All right. And we'll go